Yo, what up, people? Kanye West is now energy building. The Rock is in the building. I'm with the truth. By the way, I made that beat the truth, but I'm with the truth right now. Metro D.
Check it, yo. This is the turntable Godfather Grandmaster Flash and kicking up my boy, DJ Metro. Hey, yo, y'all know what time it is, baby. This your boy, Pastor Troy, and I'm representing. You already know how we do. With my man, Big True, Mr. Metro D, doing it big with 96.3, with your boy PT. And it's on, baby. Crank this thing up.
Hey, what it is, pimp? It's T.I. King of the South, rubber band man. Boing. Kicking it in that town, man, with my folk DJ Metro D. Keep it pimp. What up? It's your boy King Legend. You are now rocking with my big homie Metro D.
Pull up.
Tommy, 420D, what's happening? What the hood doing, baby?
Let's talk some story. Yeah. Chilling with the squad one night and she strolled in. Looking so thick. Told me that you don't really drink that much. Looking like you don't sip. Now we both
That's
on
what's
the
up.
emotion. Like the old folks say, just potent. Man, I got this girl feeling so impotent. Boy, you should have seen the game I approached with. I was on fire. Really, I was clicking. Talking that shit, and I did it, she was with it. Back to my mind, thinking, boy, I'm gonna get it. And if I take a shot, then you know I'm gonna hit it. She give me that work, and she gon' get the business. Like it's about time, that I gon' get the business. Nah, better yet, I get a girl mine, cause she gave me the time. But as soon as I did it, man, she was like, she was like,
I heard of that. One day at a time, fuck it.
my dad. She a boss. Sasha Banks. Girl, I swear you turn me on like Sasha Banks. Sasha Banks. Let she get that cash. Sasha Banks. Sasha Banks. Shorty know she bad. Sasha Banks. Sasha Banks. She a boss. Sasha Banks. Sasha Banks. Girl, I swear you turn me on like Sasha Banks. Sasha Banks. Let she get that cash. Sasha Banks.
Party house.
And she know that she a G. All I think is TNT, cause she the bomb, girl. You bang it, and she know that she the one. She ain't even got to work. And if she get it from her mom, then I wanna tell her mama thank you. Cause baby girl know she bad. Bitch independent, she be getting that cash. Pretty in the face, she was banging. Shakes them weights and I had dropped under her ass. She flexing on them, getting sexy on them. I'ma take my shot, go stepping on her. I'ma knock it down like stepping on her. If you want another runner, bro, extras forward. Girl, better act like you know me. King Legend, that's what they call me. And if you really down for whatever, then we can set it off like Stony. She came in by lonely, but telling me that she got homies. What I got when you being need, better with me. So I'm going like to me that she on me. She a boss. Sasha Banks.
Sasha Banks.
Girl, I swear you turn me on like Sasha Banks.
Like Sasha Banks.
Let she get that cash. Sasha Banks.
Sasha Banks.
Shorty know she bad. Sasha Banks. Sasha Banks. She a
Yeah. Currently 62 degrees. Southside Indianapolis, as you can see, it's nice and rainy this morning. Woke me up early. Got some boogie news. We are on today too, waiting. Hells up. Don't worry about mine, because I got my niggas right over here. Right over here. Legend on the beat. If you looking for some beat, the nigga is right over here. Nigga, that's tight over here. Be Will! Swear I have to get it. Ah, gotta get the brain, gotta get the draws, gotta get the money, gotta get the calls. Long story short, if you ask any real nigga, they know how they jacket my style. I invented they flow. You would think I wrote the sentences though. Whole new style, I did it before. Rappers be biting. I know you owe me some royalties, nigga. Legends. On my way to post up. Ordinary King shit. I couldn't fucking count. Man, it's like kind of rickety crickety. That beat L's up. www.latenightcrew.net. You can put that in the description. CD downloads in the description as well. For those that don't have them, that would like them. Ha. You think I'm bluffing? Nigga, then go feel it in your stomach. This is factual. If you wanted beef, I give you every piece you asking for. Most y'all niggas garbage. Tell me what the fuck you rapping for. I said it then, I lived it. But it happened though. I bet the stats. They asked me was good. It depends on what you heard. In the word round town, if I'm the king around here. Bang! Chuck! What up, dude? I'm trying to defrost this window one time. That nigga Dave still a bitch. That nigga Dave still a bitch. I'm hitting a lick. Dropping him, hitting a lick. That was one for the side. What up, legend? I thought it was putting this shit. I tried to be cordial. Hey, man. Two cons in the building. Hey, yeah. What I got going on? As I sip from my soda, I'm sure one of you motherfuckers is spit in. Yeah, we rolling too deep. Where the hell does rain come from? Fresh rising, as you see. Sorry for being late. I had to realize I need to charge my devices. Fresh as hell if they watching, nigga. And Kwame Brown just went live, and his shit says, "This is why I don't have a lot of friends, and you shouldn't either." Nigga, that's before your friends leave you homeless. He felt that way before your friends leave you homeless. And nigga, that shit includes family too. That shit includes family too. Niggas don't nobody get a pass. Nobody gets a pass. Not from this shit. But we good. We're gonna talk about Boogie here in a second. You rolling too deep. Ladies, because I know the ladies will answer this. Because fellas don't really do this. Hey, ladies, where do you go on a daily basis to look at daily horoscopes? Because I know you do. Hmm. You ain't no cop, Jay Reed. Exactly. That's why we run with a small group. Marcus don't really ball much, but I swear to God that he will shoot. Facts. And we got to be spread out across the country and shit. I was gonna try to run up on Rick to do an interview, but that's a done data. It's raining. Bubba in the building. I was asking, where do ladies go to check their horoscopes every day? Because I know y'all be doing that shit. All like Durant. You don't do that. You one of the only chicks I ever heard. Y'all believe that? Believe in that? Did you miss me? Mike Boogie ass. He lucky he ain't going to jail. To be honest with you, but he in position to fuck this up. Mike Mike Boogie, for those that don't know, Mike Boogie has been found guilty of stalking. I'm like, bro, hold on. Let me read the official report. Hit the like button. Thanks for joining. All that good stuff. Live your life. 4 times since she calls Caitlin. See, that's why you got all the problems you got in your life now. Call him Miss Caitlin. That's the wrong bitch to call. Okay, so this is from Us Magazine, Us Weekly. Big Brother's Mike Boogie Mallon found guilty of felony stalking, sentenced to 2 years probation. It just it's hard to ever hear about fucking get probation for felony. But nigga, Mike Boogie's a convicted felon, nigga. Hey, recency bias, all of you motherfuckers, y'all better come out right now and talk about this man in the Big Brother community being a fucking convicted felon, because we got one now. Mike Boogie is a felon. We gotta Spades gotta be kept. Spades. Mike Boogie's a felon. Joe felonious ass. Felonious fucker. Out here breaking the damn law. Breaking the law. Face ass. I just don't feel safe in the community with people like this around. I mean, he's clearly a scammer. Anyway, former Big Brother winner Mike Boogie Mallon has been found guilty of felony stalking following his August 2019 arrest, according to court docs obtained by Us Weekly. The 50-year-old reality TV personality initially pleaded not guilty after being arrested and charged with stalking former co-star Dr. Will Kirby. According to court records, Mallon withdrew his original plea and changed it to nolo contendere. This nigga's an asshole. Or no contest. Mallon waived his right to a trial by changing his plea. The season 7 Big Brother champ appeared in court in April and was sentenced to 2 years probation, he will be required to spend 3 days in Los. Oh, he do got to go to jail. He will be required to spend 3 days in jail, 3 days in Los Angeles County Jail, pay a total of $70 in fees, and serve 30 days in a residential treatment program that has been selected for him. Malin must pay $300 in restitution to the court, effective upon the revocation of probation, and cooperate with his probation officer for mandatory supervision. In addition, he must make restitution to the victim, in this case, Dr. Kirby, in an amount to be determined at a hearing. Oh shit! Dr. Will about to become the first two-time winner. He's about to become the first two-time winner. Nigga, you better be super broke, which Boogie probably is. Malin must maintain residence as approved by the probation officer, and keep the probation officer advised of his residence and work and home telephone numbers at all times. Man, they trying to make this probation sound way more tougher. They trying to make this shit sound like Boogie's like really going through some shit. Nigga, that probation officer gonna call like once a month, if that. He might not even call this nigga at all. He is also required to complete 160 hours of community service per the plea agreement and submit DNA for a database. They had you, bro. If you were okay with getting your DNA put in a database like you a fucking sex offender, bro, they got your motherfucker. They had your motherfucking ass by the balls. Per the docs, Malin was instructed by the court to be prohibited from owning, purchasing, receiving, possessing, or having under her custody or control any firearms, ammunition, and ammunition feeding devices. Shit. He was also ordered to relinquish all firearms if any were already in his possession. Kirby, who won season 2 of the CBS reality competition, was granted a restraining order against Malin in September. Hold up. Hold on. This is on point. Kirby, who won season 2 of the CBS reality competition, was granted a restraining order against Malin in September 2019. The 48-year-old dermatologist was granted an additional 10-year restraining order preventing Malin from coming near him, his family, or any of the 66 laser white clicks. Chilltown is accepting applications, nigga. Because it's clear that Will owns Chilltown at this point. Boogie barely owns his own life. Boogie barely owns his own motherfucking life, nigga. Chilltown. Dr. Will Kirby, I'm shooting my shot. Once I walk out of the house with that check, I'm shooting my shot. I'm gonna stab your bitch ass in the back, but at least I'll be able to say I was the first African American to win the game and the first African American member of Chilltown. The game done changed. This nigga Boogie can't even roll around any of the 66. Bro, how Dr. Will got so much more money than you, bro? Dr. Will got 66 clinics, bro. Fade away, boo, yeah! Nigga, Mike. Hold on, load back up, man. Mike Boogie out here look like a motherfucking sex offender, bro. You want to talk about some shit I never saw coming? Bro, Universe, you can try to cock block this story. I ain't going for it. Motherfucking shit crash. You tried it. You tried it. Shout out to R-Town in the building, 4-time in the building. Everybody in this bitch. I haven't really looked at the chat in a second. Give me a moment, because I do want to get through this story. Okay. News of Mallon's guilty sentence comes shortly after Us exclusively reported in November 2020 that he was arrested for driving under the influence in Las Vegas that August. At the time, the restaurateur was pulled over after someone alerted authorities to a swerving vehicle that hit a curb and nearly hit their car too. It's not funny because somebody could have got hurt. I laughed because nobody did. Mike Boogie's just like, bro, he sounds like a nigga that he has let the rope in life go, and he is plummeting as fast as he can to rock bottom. Mallon failed a sobriety test administered by officers at the scene. He was charged with possession of a drug without a prescription, Vikes or something, having an open alcohol container, and unlawfully texting before being released on his own recognizance. White people, these niggas confiscated my phone. I could have never even got no charge. They confiscated my phone. And what kind of charge is that? Unlawfully texting before released on his own recognizance? So what? Did this nigga like sneak a phone in his ass into where he was at? Did they not like pat this nigga down? He just like on fucking what's that movie with Jennifer Lopez? Hustlers. When the bitch just sitting in the motherfucking interrogation room and pulls her phone out like, well, let me call this nigga right quick. WB. Ain't no nigga pulling out no phone unlawfully texting. I didn't even know that was a charge. The former reality star attended a hearing in October 2020. At the time, the Clark County District Attorney asked for a 180-day extension to decide whether criminal charges would be pursued. The New Hampshire's native's legal woes date back to 2011 when he was sued for embezzlement and last ordered to pay 800 racks. Bro, you only won 5. Wait. Shit was all good just a decade ago. So you was already 800 racks in the hole. Mike Boogie, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, shit. How do you only get 2 years probation? I just feel like if you think that you got to take guns away from a motherfucker, they should probably go to jail for that, for whatever they in there for. That's just my opinion. But, I mean, they did. I mean, this motherfucker, Mike Boogie, you fucked up, bro. I gotta give me something to drink. I guess y'all can come with me. Let's find a close spot since it's so rainy. This motherfucker, he had to serve 3 days in jail, bro. And pay $70. He must still got a decent ass lawyer that fuck with him. Because the shit he did, if y'all don't remember what he did to Dr. Will, bro, this motherfucker threatened to kill his kid. Yeah. Boogie threatened to kill his kid, show like pictures of like a kid. This motherfucker took a picture of a kid, of Dr. Will's kid, with his gun next to it. Talking about he know where they go to school, all of that shit. Yes, Richard. Yes. Boogie, I don't know how he only got to do 3 days in jail behind this shit, but this, because I was on the fence when I first heard it, and then when I did the report on it, remember, I'm like, damn. Boogie was like wanting to kill Dr. Will. Head to my hair to get all extra wet since my hair is longer than my legs. Oh yeah, so That's why I'm not surprised at the whole, he can't go to any of the 66 laser ways. That's why I'm not surprised by it at all. That like them putting that in there, and you know, I I will say this. Now, if Dr. Will and his people said some shit like they not really looking to throw the book at Boogie and put him in prison and all that shit, then I can ride with it. You know what I'm saying? The only way I wouldn't ride with it is if they come out like, how did he only get uh how he only get 3 days in jail and only have to pay this, and like if Dr. Will says that, then I'm with it. You know what I mean? Then I'm like, all right. Good morning, sir. And so that has to be it. Because Dr. Will got the money to have, but I understand that we know that they were really good friends. And if Mike's lost his way and got an addiction, crackhead shit, alcohol shit, whatever, then even though you're going to protect yourself, you still don't, for the most of the time, for the most part, you still don't want to just drop the motherfucking anvil on his head. Because you know that that was your boy. And you even still be like, that's still your boy. He ain't who your boy used to be. Especially if you feel that it's, chemical. Because, yeah, if you did something to me or whatever. Insert cash or select payment type. Because if you did something to me or whatever, like, yeah, I cannot fuck with you. But that doesn't mean that I got to be proactive and, like, trying to, like, ruin your life from that point on. But I don't know how Dr. Will played it. But that just feels like how it was played to me. Just off the strength of, please take your change. Cash is dispensed below the scanner. Just based off the fact that he got banned at all of those different places. But even though he got banned at all those different places, excuse me, even though he got banned at all those places, he only still had to do 3 days. Because being banned at all them places, Dr. Will said that. I fail to believe the court came out and was like, Dr. Will, like, through his lawyer or whatever, they said that shit. But Boogie getting 3 days, pretty damn surprising to me, bro. I thought he is. I thought it would, at least if he got out like he did, I at least thought it would be a situation where it's like the sentence would be suspended. Like, oh, they gave Boogie like 2 years and it's suspended. This motherfucker got 3 days. 3 days in papers for 2 years. Because, okay, if he was on papers with a suspended sentence, then the moment he violate, then he gotta go do that sentence, which is how they normally do motherfuckers. That's how they, yeah, okay, so yeah, he did catch a felony though, and that is fucked up, and that fucks his whole shit up. You're absolutely right. But with the sentence not being suspended, he's going back to court, yeah, as a felon, and he violated probation. If he was going back to court as a felon violating probation with the sentence already sitting there, it'd be a problem. He can finagle. He fucked his papers up. He can finagle out of it again because it ain't like no suspended sentence. Now, obviously, it depends the judge. The judge can just be like, man, fuck all of that. You had 2 years of probation for threatening this motherfucking kid with a gun, which that's the problem I have. If he had just threatened Dr. Will, with a gun, yeah, obviously I still think charges and all this shit, right? But I can understand 2 days, 3 days in jail, 2 years of probation or more. And obviously, Dr. Will in the civil phase, if Boogie already owed $800,000 to somebody, and it sounds like he didn't pay it, man, Dr. Will is just, he ain't getting shit. You know what I mean? He would just be just piling on the nigga at this point. So, but him threatening Dr. Will's kid, nah, nigga, that's, you gotta go to jail for that, in my opinion. And it would be, and there's kind of a safety wrapped in that. There's some safety wrapped in that, like Lil Baby said. My main partner turned into a rat. My main partner turned into a rat. I'm talking about dropping him. I pray the judge get a boy bond so I can pop him. There's a level of security to that for Boogie where it's like, you threaten somebody's motherfucking kids, the safest place probably for you to be is prison. It would be for me. Because there's not too many things where I'm like, it's one thing to like have beef with somebody. There's a small sliver of things where I'm like, now I'm proactively looking for you. Because once you start threatening kids and shit, like, bro, why would I just sit back and wait for you? Why would I just sit back and wait for you? Especially when you start talking shit about, you know, what schools they go to and all that. Bro, I'm not waiting to see if you for real. You took a picture of my kid with a gun next to it. That's for real. That's the same. That to me personally, that's the equivalent of putting a gun to my kid's head. I know we are not the same, and that's okay. But that's where Shay sits. That's where Shay sits on this, though. You put a gun in my kid's head, like, or to a picture of my kid. That's putting it to you should have waited until they was in person. You should have waited, but you didn't. So, Lunchbox in the building. He said, "Bro, I could have swore it was like women and children. I don't like, and that's my thing. Like, I've gotten into it with dudes before, and you know they chicks start talking crazy shit, and you know I just tell them like, man, you know, shut the fuck up, bitch. Get the fuck out of my face. You know what I mean? I'll call a girl bitch to her face in a minute, because the main reason why I will is because girls are trained dudes not to do it. So girls can be as bitchy as they want, and they have, for the most part, not all, for the most part, they have this trained thinking of, man, I wish she would call me a bitch. Well, your wish is my command, bitch. But kids, man, I don't ever fuck with kids. Women are adults, kids are kids. And my whole thing, like, even with women, is like, I'm not gonna get into it when no dude just start attacking his girl because that's his girl. The only way I'm gonna even say something to her is if she fucking run her mouth to me. Equality. I'm all about true equality. You wanna be running up like a man? Then, bro, like when bitches run up on niggas that's like 6'8" and they like 5'4", threatening this nigga, bro, if that motherfucker haul off and punch her fucking heart out of her back, I'm not gonna say shit. You shouldn't have been would we say this if that same bitch went out to the fucking jungle and was challenging a lion? We'd be like, what the fuck is wrong with that stupid bitch? That's literally what we say. With the kids, there's no real scenario where I'm like, you should be talking to kids, threatening kids' life, threatening to kill. You threatened to kill Dr. Will's kid. And that's why I'm like, even that, where it's just like, bro, like, you can't come back from that. that's a hard one to come back from. You gonna kill my kid? Word? All right, then. That's why I'm just surprised by the 3-day shit. You know, motherfuckers have killed niggas for less talking about their mama who been dead and gone. Kill motherfucker over their mama been dead and gone 10 years. They'll kill everybody on the block. Nigga, your mama, what? But Mike Boogie was creepy with it. When I get back indoors, We gonna revisit it for real, and I'm gonna pull up all the shit because y'all gotta see the motherfucking pictures and shit. Like this nigga Boogie was acting like he was in a motherfucking socio thriller. this motherfucker, this motherfucker Mike Boogie was acting like nigga, he was like the question mark killer or some shit. Like the way that the notes read, you know how sometimes when you literally read something that people wrote, you can kind of hear the tone they wrote it in. You can hear the tone Mike Boogie wrote that shit. Yeah, Uncle Mike knows where the kids go to school. I'm like, nigga Boogie wet to the motherfucker. I'm like, this nigga Boogie high as shit, nigga. I'm just like, how did you just turn? Remember, and guess what the best part is? I got a cameo from Boogie in the middle of this shit. I got a cameo from Boogie in the middle of this shit. Cause Boogie's been in a lot of bro. I don't understand why Boogie is so impervious. Cause it's kind of like the Big Brother community is just basically, bro. The Big Brother community was more mad at David, and I'm just like, Mike Boogie literally was calling Swaggy them some niggas, basically. He called, I can't remember what he said, some racist shit about motherfucking Swaggy and Bailey. Then this nigga turned around and did all that shit. I'm just like, bro, Mike Boogie he's infallible in the Big Brother community. Like, it's just people just kind of shoulder shrug. I don't even hear like comments. People just act like even this story. Bro, I ain't really seen anybody talk about this shit. So I can't wait to be sitting down for real, man. I'm about to run laps on these fucking clowns, fake ass podcasters. Y'all niggas are trash, bro. Y'all niggas don't report on shit, man. Y'all just sit around and pretend that y'all do shit, and y'all niggas don't do shit. And if you got a problem, I said it. You know how to get in contact with me. Cause I'm about to be on some real big dick swinging shit, unlike anything other. Cause I'm just tired of seeing these lame ass motherfuckers in this community. Everybody lame as shit, bro. Everybody, bro, motherfuckers review shows they don't even watch. That's why my coverage of Big Brother has always been better than everybody. Cause most of the motherfuckers don't even fucking watch. They literally don't watch and be proud of it. You trying to do Big Brother with me again, talking about some, well, I don't watch the feeds. Well, you not in my lane. That goes for everybody. It's like, I don't watch feeds. Bro, and the reason why I feel this way, like I said yesterday, I don't want no misunderstandings once I leave. And I don't want no misunderstandings when I stay. Because, nigga, if I don't go in the house, I'm offensively punching everybody in the mouth. I'm dissing everybody day one. Because my whole thing is going to be this. If y'all niggas think y'all going to be slick talk, sneak dissing, and snickering and shit behind my back, understand it won't be behind my back. So I'm going to call you out day one. I'm telling you, that's how the day that it would happen, where I would officially be like, okay, looks like I'm not going to the house. I'm starting Big Brother 23 review season off, dissing every motherfucking body by name. By name. Because my whole thing is, I don't team up with anybody anymore. None of you niggas are getting end cards on none of my videos no more. None of that shit. I meant that shit yesterday. I wasn't in my feels yesterday. I was just telling you niggas what the fuck it is. Now, if you got a problem with the way the shit's set up, nigga, get at me. You can come in this chat room. You can hit me privately. Call my phone. What the fuck ever. But I don't owe you niggas shit. You niggas thought I was going to be homeless in the car and then we going to come out of this and all be friends like that? Man, suck my dick. You don't owe me shit, but I don't owe you shit. Fake ass. Y'all niggas. But y'all pro-black, though. I got you. Just the niggas that follow y'all rules. I.e., not Deshae Lewis Hall. Not me. I'm built different than the rest of you niggas. I got a penis, and that thing do get hard. Yep. Y'all hate to see it. You hate to see it. I love to see that shit. But let me grab some right quick, and I'll be right back out to further elaborate. And when I diss everybody publicly, it's not going to be a challenge Because why would I ever challenge niggas beneath me? I don't need the exercise. I just don't want misunderstandings. Exactly, Lunchbox.
Here's the problem. Heaven became free. You can't talk me down. You got 42, 41, 42. Sound real hard on the phone, nephew. All I want to do is just play that track. Yo, what up, people? Kanye West is not in the building. The Rock is in the building. I'm with the truth. By the way, I made that beat the truth, but I'm with the truth right now. Metro D.
Check it, yo. This is the turntable golf of the Grandmaster Flash. They checking out my boy, DJ Metro D. DJ Metro D.
2 times if I had 3 hands, I'd give you another one. Let's do it.
Hey, yo, y'all know what time it is, baby. This is what Pastor Troy, and I'm representing. You already know how we do with the man.
Look, man, and I don't want anybody to think that I'm like turning evil. This has nothing to do with evil. This has to do with loyalty. And whether or not any of you motherfuckers in this chat right now would say shit, you know you would feel some type of way if I be fucking with certain motherfuckers as if they've been around the whole fucking time. You know you would. Even if you wouldn't even say nothing to me. You know you would. And I'm not saying like you feel some type of way like you ain't gonna fuck me no more. I don't care. Any little inkling of feeling like, damn, bro. Nah, fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck you and fuck y'all. When the swaggy shit happened, y'all stood there and watched. When Dave lied on me, y'all stood there and watched. When Rockstar lied on me, y'all stood there and fucking watched. Uncle Kevin stood with me. Zach stood with me. McCray stood. Motherfuckers that are bigger than y'all stood with me. So fuck y'all. If your name ain't Mad Rose, I don't fuck with you. Just so there's no confusion. Welcome to the motherfucking dark side. Told you niggas I was pro dark. No, I said pro black. That's what it is. I'm too pro dark. Y'all motherfuckers act like I'm not me. Nigga, I'm me at the end of all this shit. And the fucked up thing about being me is something you can't do. Bruh, ask Brian. Brian tried it. Brian, and this ain't no diss. He real life tried it. He real life tried to be me. He tried to be the white version of me. How did it turn out? Nigga, I done had more Big Brother players on my show than all you niggas combined. I feel some type of way of motherfuckers looking down on me, bro. I be feeling some type of way about this shit. And I'm getting everything in order to leave. And I'm just like, bro, I don't want no misunderstandings. Don't be hitting my motherfucking mods trying to get on the chat, bro. Any of them niggas hit any of y'all. Nigga, Shay, you tell them. Shay didn't put anything on the list about you. Motherfuckers gonna be hitting y'all trying to get interviews for me when I get out of the house. The price of the brick went up. Exactly, John. Just a bit outside. Swing and a miss. What's up, Yamich? Maya in the building. AKA Young Yamich in the building. And I want to get all of it out now because I don't want to be in the house with nothing from outside mentally. Outside of fun in the moment shit. You know what I mean? I'm not fucking with none of y'all. Yeah, I took this homeless shit on the chin. Yeah, I pussied out and begged to get out multiple times and in and out of the car and all that shit. That's on me. And nobody else is responsible for that. But me, nigga. Me, nigga. I'm the one responsible for that, nigga. Me. But with that said, when I come out of it, I'm going to take care of lots of people. Now, when I take care of lots of these people, when I come out of it, why the fuck would you be on the list at all? I've raised money for other channels multiple times. Who the fuck has raised a single dollar for my channel? Ever. Not just like right now. Ever. And it ain't about the money. It's about, nigga, I can read. But see, that's what people like to say when they want to try to, shout out to Kevin Samuels, when they use the signs, shames, insult, guilt, and the need to be right. You can't shame me and be, oh, you making it seem all about money. Nigga, you didn't say that when I raised money for you. I didn't ask you for no cut. Just for the record. And if anybody ever say I did, they a motherfucking lie and can never prove it. Because it never happened. I ain't never raised money for a motherfucker hit them. And that's shit that happens. Just so you know, that's shit that happens in this industry. Motherfuckers will raise money for another motherfucker on their channel and then turn around and be like, hey man, I raised this money for you. So like half of that's mine. Quarter of that's mine. Or I'm going to need you to do a fundraiser for me. And bro, ain't nobody done shit. I've bought shit from all of the channels and promoted it on my social media. And this is when I was jumping. This ain't like now. Motherfuckers want to tell me 60, 40. You don't dictate to me. I'm Floyd motherfucking Henderson. That a bitch. You can't see, hum, or motherfucking Skip. You and Marcus, may he rest in shit. Apostle face motherfuckers. I just hope that all the little, and the thing is like, bro, I can see if y'all channels had like 20K, 50K, 100K, where it's like, look, Shay, if we fuck with you, I'm gonna be taking like thousands of dollar hits. Bro, you're literally worried about like 1 or 2 motherfucking people donating to your channel that don't like me. Nigga, why would you ever cater your shit to that type of crowd? I don't know. It's goofy. It's silly. But they all do it. They all are access journalists who have access to nothing but low donations. Ain't none of you niggas sitting in no big ass studios. Ain't none of you niggas got motherfuckers working for y'all. As a matter of fact, I've been in y'all channels where y'all mods is telling y'all to hurry the fuck up because they don't want to be here all day. What kind of shit is this? What planet am I on? What motherfucking planet am I on? Nigga, any of you niggas skip? Yes, lunch, but it was also. Shout out to both, bro. Look, man, I just be like, because I already see what's gonna happen. Because guess what it's gonna turn into? See, Shay got on, he ran and got him a bunch of white bitches. That's what it's gonna turn into. Had a white bitch the entire time, and had black bitches in the mix and all types of other bitches. I even got a Native American bitch that gets on my fucking nerves. when they want me to fuck all the girls, when it would hurt me to fuck all the girls, I can fuck all the girls. But the moment that shit would make me look like a pimp, then the media is, man, ain't none of them girls gonna let you fuck. I can't win either way. Can't win. I'm fucking all of them. I ain't shit, and none of them will let you fuck because you ugly. But don't ask me why your bitch was walking around at breakfast talking about what's good, baby? How are you doing at breakfast this morning? That's not gonna be on me. That's gonna be on you. That's not gonna be on me. That's gonna be on you. I ain't got nothing to do with that. I'm not going for it. I just don't want to leave the house or leave going to the house on that fake shit where it's like, I thought everything was all good. Nigga, I was fucking homeless. And I ain't never talked to you. Why the fuck you think coming home into my new house, the first thing I want to do is talk to you, nigga? They doing this shit for clout. They doing this shit for clout. They be doing this shit for clout. Congratulations. Clout on. But I'm gonna be on my Big Sean shit. Detroit, stand the fuck up. I'm gonna be straight on my bed. I don't fuck with you. I'm gonna be straight on teacher fight. I'm gonna do the teacher right version. You little stupid ass bitch, I ain't fucking with you. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck, nigga. I don't give a fuck about you or anything that you do. That's how I'm gonna be coming out. Diddy bobbing. Except I'm gonna have Kim actually do the Diddy bobbing in the video so that can really piss him off. That'll really piss him off. I get some white bitch with some huge ass fucking titties and she's just bouncing in the motherfucking video, Diddy bobbing. You know how much they gonna hate my guts? Nigga, they gonna hold a meeting. The Black Coalition gonna hold a meeting to have me removed. They've had me removed. The one thing I've learned about YouTubers, man, they all fake as shit, bro. The only fucking YouTuber I've ever met that was real, that I've like met that was real, is a Ray of Hope. The baddest bitch on YouTube somehow is like the most, I mean, that bitch, she's a real bitch. She's real as fuck. She keep that shit 100. She keep this, bro, she keep it 100. If you don't want a white bitch with big titties dancing off beating your videos, singing off beating the videos, not knowing black vernacular, come to LNC. I need professional help. And that's okay. The first step to overcoming is recognizing you have a problem. I have that. It hurt my feelings. I'm not gonna sit here and say, bro, it hurt my feelings for people that I thought was cool to not even check on me when, and like I said, I don't want it to be a monetary thing because it's not. I don't give a fuck about the money. I make my own money. I'll do my own content and see if I can come up with enough content that'll make people want to donate to me. And I can do all this shit on my own. So it ain't like I'm expecting y'all niggas to call and do a motherfucker. Nigga, you can't call to see if your boy's cool ever for the whole time. Bet. You come on my channel, diss me and shit. Bet. Okay, that's cool. Y'all niggas think y'all smarter than me. Y'all always thought y'all were smarter than me. But none of y'all are. First of all, none of you niggas have any real talent. What is y'all talent? See, me talking shit, that's not one of my talents. Shocked, aren't you? That's not a talent. Me saying, bro, I ain't saying no shit. You know the beauty about the channels? Is basically you ain't saying shit that nobody else, you're not saying shit else that nobody want to hear. or don't want to hear it. Like, if they watching you, it's because they want to hear what you're saying. Because why? Because they be saying the same shit. May I come up, may I say a few things that are extra witty or some shit, or my own shit, and talking away from where I grew up. Because a lot of slang and shit, I've been saying this shit for 20, 30 fucking years before I even knew you niggas. It's just that y'all ain't know too many niggas from Indianapolis. Now you niggas know a nigga from Indianapolis, and you find some shit I find funny. What do you know? We like the same shit, just may say it different. Exactly, John. Talking shit is who you are. How many of you niggas can DJ? How many of you niggas can video edit like me? How many of you niggas can audio edit like me? How many of you niggas know how to properly fucking tag videos, set up real live stream? How many of you niggas know how to work Streamlabs? Punk ass nigga. I'm helping you out. Motherfuckers crossing in the middle of the street. This ain't even no, I got the green light, everything. And it's not like a crosswalk. He in the middle of the street. This nigga's in front of the street telling me to slow down so he can cross the street. It's YouTubers, bro. He a YouTuber. If you was in here yesterday and you saw that video I played, you heard the motherfucker that's supposed to be my nigga tell me on my stream to my face. What did he say? You need to prepare for not being in that house. But he also told me David was going to be the first African-American winner of Big Brother. He told me Swag was going to win. And the list goes on. We ain't even got to, and I ain't even trying to, like, throw that shit. It's just, bro, man, I can only take so much disrespect before it bubbles over. That's how the shit happened with me and Brian, where it was just like, bro, I've been chilling for months, bro, and you still running your fucking mouth. Because the shit that made me bubble over with Brian when I was finding out that motherfuckers was getting banned on his channel because motherfuckers found out that somebody watched one of my videos. I'm like, what kind of fucking witch trials and shit are y'all motherfuckers over there holding in my name? Don't be over there doing that witchcraft shit in my name. John, you got like 10, 15. You ain't never even seen me go for real, bro, because you ain't never seen me on real equipment. We can go down to the station and sit in front of one of the big boards, and we'll see how close you are. But that is some bitch shit, though, John. Like, oh, that's the shit that would fuck me up about. LC rules been achieved, football rule, Paul rule, Isabel rules all been achieved. Brian ran this channel called Big Brother Brian. And I started fucking with him because he showed a lot of love to my channel.
Hit me both. To accept, press 1.
No thank you. Anyway, I gotta answer every motherfucking phone call. He showed love to the channel and shit. I mean, he was coming up, but it was like we were kind of coming up around the same time. I was ahead of him and shit. But the difference between me and like every Big Brother YouTuber, whether it be Maddie, whether it be Jolene, Dizzy Blue, whoever, Matt, whoever the fuck else, Rob has a podcast. Rob has a podcast that's better quality shit because they got a team and shit like that. But if it's me versus Rob, he has no talent against me. And this ain't knocking. Like, I'm not going to sit here and fucking ease up on the type of talent I have to make you motherfuckers feel comfortable in your skin. You suck my dick. Nigga, I'm homeless. I need something to be able to rest my head on, so fuck you. You know, that's like me sitting here, you talking about, well, I'm getting ready to go make me something to eat, and I'm getting ready to go to bed. I'm like, come on, bro. Like, why the fuck would you say that shit to me, man? You know I'm homeless, so why would you be talking about like that? That's stupid and weird, and it's just I don't understand that level of it's just weird. It's fucking weird. But the difference between me and them is none of them niggas got none of the raw talent I have because of, you know, me working in the music industry for 15 plus years at that point and fucking being on the radio station, working for a real radio station, working on real equipment, and I knew how to do all of this shit already. I knew how to fucking audio edit, video edit shit. I just translated it all into a YouTube, social media type lifestyle and shit. That's why, like, on the drop of the dime, I could do little promo videos and shit like that, and the motherfuckers look all extra intricate, and it's just like based off of fucking theories, if you will, and way that I work with shit where it's just, I don't like to call it cut and paste, but it's just like my method. You know, I came up with my own method of certain shit. And I ain't never been a ball hog with it. Ever. John ain't never called me, asked me for a tip on something. Man, John's literally called and asked me to, like, hey, can you X, Y, man, bro, do it right there. Like, cause I ain't never been no hater like that. I'm like, I'm of the firm belief that, bro, I've seen it happen where there's so many motherfuckers that y'all have never heard of that are dumb rich that every famous nigga knows, but none of the public know because they not that type of nigga where it's like they need the fame. They put motherfuckers on and they just sit back and do what they do. And then when you in the industry know you, and the industry know that, hey, when it's time for some shit, you better go holler at him, because if he can't get it, he know who can. So I ain't never been no ball hog like that. Because you know what happens sometimes in the industry? Somebody could come up under you. You have a chance to help them, and you don't. And guess what? They'll blow the fuck up anyway. And quick. Everybody is a video away. Bro, John can put a fucking TikTok out today, and for whatever reason, he can turn around and have 100,000 subscribers by the end of the week. That is not fairy tale. That legitimate. Think about us. It seems like we just been running in sand and quicksand. Nope. We've been running without a lot of people watching, so we just took it as training. So now what? The moment I go in the house, what's the subscriber count now? Not even 3,000. What happens day one that I'm mentioned in the cast? Day one. I'm going to have more subscribers and shit than I ever had ever, and I won't even have done a live stream. They small balling. They out juicing everybody. Bro, the level of fundraising that I've literally done on my channel while being homeless has been amazing, while not even, like, bro, I don't even go as hard as one homeless with a YouTube channel would go. I literally just take hits on my AdSense check instead of coming on air while being homeless, because I just don't even like it. Like, whenever I'm not outside, inside, I don't like it, because I need people to be here for me and where we going, not in the now, where it's like, I'm leaning on you now, and then you ain't gonna want to be around, obviously. So I don't even want anybody to be fucking with me feeling like, yo, he kind of referring. No, I'm not. Like, I'm referring to all them raggedy ass YouTube podcasters who said they was my homies and couldn't even shoot your boy a text. When I've done whole shows for y'all, whole videos for y'all, y'all go back. If you go watch my Big Brother, especially like my Big Brother 20 videos, Big Brother 20, at the end cards, who end cards pop up when I do have end cards on my videos? It would be fucking Busy Blue, Jolene, and Brian. All three of them. I named us the Big Brother Coalition and was the only one repping us. I do live streams. Y'all don't invite nothing. How many times have we been over here and like Busy Blue been over here and a whole bunch of people from his channel come? Never. It's never happened. It's never happened. But you got to ask yourself, well, why do a lot of people that leave your channel, Shay, feel like that channel is a safe haven? Because that's the channel over there where they are going to tap dance. I'm not the pro-black. I'm the one tap dancing, but y'all tap dance for black people. And since I won't, everything is so just like either or with people. Either I'm down with the black people or I'm down with the white people. I just want you to ask yourself a question. If you went through homelessness and you could separate everybody into two groups of people, those who fucked with you, and by fuck with you, monetary is only one pillar of many. Because there's lots of motherfuckers around me who just as broke as me, but just happen to be indoors, who support me in ways you couldn't believe that don't involve money. People let me fucking literally safe haven they cribs across the country. I've literally just stopped and taken showers at places, stopped and pissed at places, gotten something to fucking drink. People have just called to check on me, text me, email, DM. The shit Robert sends me, Robert just randomly sends me the most downright loving shit in the world that keeps me going. I'm not bullshitting. And that's not to downplay my people that reach in their pockets. But I want you to understand that other shit matters a whole fucking lot too. So if I'm separating into two groups, all of those people I just named in one group, and then the other group is everybody who, for whatever reason, didn't see, didn't know, I had no clue. Okay. I'm not saying I will never do shit with them niggas, fuck with them niggas. I'm not saying I'm not friends with them niggas no more. What I'm saying is don't be expecting shit from me. If I do it, I do it. But the moment you motherfuckers feel like if I say I'm not doing something and you motherfuckers say something slick about it, I'm flaming you. Because y'all be forgetting when you call customer service, guess who answers the phone? It'll probably be Gunplay now. But damn, that's an extension of me. So now I'm getting to the point where I'm not even going to be answering the customer service phone and you still with the same answer. Why? Because they got their marching orders from the CEO. For fuck them hoes, press 8. And you press it, and it's just going to hang up on you. Because there's certain people that are like on Busy's channel. I'm like, I feel like I owe a little bit to certain shit. But just like with a lot of people that I feel like I'm like, bro, the shit you've been doing since we even. Why you thought you was just gonna be like, bro, I'm not no bitch. Like niggas be like, okay. So like, I'm gonna keep it a buck. I already knew what it was. I want to ask you, John, what would you do? Or how? No, let me reverse it. How would you feel if your top donor or one of your top donors left your channel and came to my channel and me and you never had a conversation about it? How would that make you feel? What would you think? And then since then, the couple times I come on your show, I say little slick shit about you. Oh, Christy in the building. I did not see. You see what I'm saying, bro? Because that would be weird. If nothing else, it would be weird to you. Like, why didn't Shay know who Shay know who that is. Why didn't Shay at least say something to me? Like, you would at least find that weird between, because you would be like, I thought we were better than that. If nothing else, even if you didn't think that we weren't friends anymore, you would still thought we were a little better than that. Because in the YouTube game, for those of y'all that don't understand, y'all do become like main bitches. In that sense, the way that people will look at it. I'm talking about like outsiders looking in. This ain't even like conversations. This outsiders looking in where it's like, if you see somebody that is notorious for donating on somebody's channel and they do it often and you see that shit and they leave to and come to yours and you see that they ain't really donating as hard as they used to on that other channel, you feel like you stole a bitch. But why are we supposed to be cool? You got my bitch over your house and you ain't telling me. And everybody wanted to make productions and shit. That's what I found weird too during certain eras where it was like, why are all y'all niggas breaking up with me through other people? I always found that weird. And it was because it was like everybody was trying to get these collective efforts. And they almost worked. Some of them, bruh, people don't realize, man, me and John was, bro, that's how I know me and John be best friends forever. Because people don't realize, like, me and John was on the threshold of like, hey, nigga, who the fuck you talking to? And then when I realized what John was talking about, I was like, nigga, what? Like, time out. Hold on. Okay, you have the right to be mad. But guess what? You got another right to be mad because you look like kind of like an idiot right now. and that was, I'm telling you, that was our stepbrothers moment. Did we just become best friends? Yep. Nigga, John got the hammer, and nigga, it's been history. That's been like, bro, I bullshit you not. John already had the hammer, but when that shit hit that, like when Brian tried that shit, it was like, John was like, oh, I think John was getting ready to hop in the truck, bro. I think he was gonna make a stop at Lambeau and then make another stop off of Wisconsin. Yeah, my Brian was a character. Brian wanted to be Shay so bad. I'd feel look at this motherfucking squirrel. This nigga's getting it in. Yeah, nigga, hold on. Get it back with your fat ass. That nigga's eating that shit like it was corn cob. Well, he basically ain't been on since we fell out. Because we fell out, and okay, so I'll give you a brief. So me and Brian was cool, and then like I started feeling like the nigga wanted to go with me. Like it was flattering, and I'm gonna tell you the moment it jumped the shark for me. The moment it went from flatter, and this is before the phone call. So Brian had a YouTube channel. I was helping him grow his YouTube channel, and bro, I would even actively send my people over there. And he didn't even realize that, like, he started getting this level of arrogance to it. I'm like, I never told him, but in my mind, I'm like, nigga, the people are coming over here because I asked them to. They're doing this shit as a favor for me. These niggas really don't fuck with you, bro. Like, I never want, and I didn't want to say that. I was trying to help him get it. And his shit did get better. He did improve his certain shit. And he was good at times. It was just that you're an older white man. You'll never be me. You can try to say as many Shay-isms as you want. The moment it jumped the shark is when that nigga took a sip of that Pepsi Max. I said, this is where we at now. I don't know why. The night he sipped that Pepsi Max, that shit hit me like a ton of fucking bricks, bro. I said, nigga, I'm literally the only person I've ever seen. I've always wondered who buys Pepsi Max because I've never seen anybody do it but me. Or people that have bought it because they knew I was coming over. John ain't never had no fucking Pepsi Max in his refrigerator. That shit just don't happen. And so here's how we ended up falling out, Maya. So like I had a whole bunch on my plate at the time with like my son's accident and just different shit going on. I had too much going on with the show. I had like way too many pieces rolling. Just way too much going on. I had just came back from the game and shit. And Brian just kept bugging me about coming up there and chilling. I'm like, cause he's agoraphobic. So he like never leaves the house except for like going to the doctor and just small shit or whatever. And I'm not trying to dox him. This is something he's talked about publicly. So I don't want anybody to feel like I'm doxing him. I'm not. This public information on his channel. And so I was gonna go kick it with him. The man was cool and shit. And I ain't gonna lie, LNC started because of him. Because every time I would get off the air, he would immediately call me, and I'm trying to be a dick, and he wanted to sit on the phone for like 2-3 hours, where I literally started LNC, because the beginning of LNC was, I was just talking shit while I was playing 2K. I just wanted to fucking relax. And then, like, if I wasn't on air, then this nigga felt like if I wasn't at his show, because he was just, like, overly sensitive. So then, we get to a point where I'm like, all right, I'm going. I remember telling Christy was nervous as fuck about it. I'm like, man, I will beat the brakes off of Brian. Like, if this motherfucker had ever tried anything else, I'm like, the fact that you thought that this motherfucker get the upper hand on me at any point in life, like he would literally have to poison me. And so I'm just like, nigga, I'm like, he's just like, because I've had people that are like kind of clingy like that, but it's not as bad. And then that's when I told Christy immediately after that phone call, nigga, I was on the phone with this, because he tried to trick me. I had so much shit going on. And this motherfucker, I was supposed to go the next week. Christy's my witness because I had already told her. I'm like, yeah, I'm going to see Brian next week. Literally already told her. Like, some 2 days passed, and I had a bunch of shit going on. He was like, so you coming up this week or whatever, right? I'm like, if this is the week I'm supposed to come, yeah. You know, because I remember I was editing or something. I was just like, yeah, nigga, yeah. Then I realized what it was like, man, I told you it was next week. This motherfucker started crying on the phone. I'm not saying this shit try to embarrass dude. I'm literally just telling the story for context, because like I said, I'm not beefing no more. I'm not even gonna reenact the sound to further prove that that's not what I'm on. The motherfucker start crying. I get off the phone. I look at Chris. He's like, rap. Rapsy. Scapsy. I told you, man, shut the fuck up. Nigga, you didn't tell me any of that. No, I knew. No, you didn't. Nigga, shut up. Right? Because I know that's probably what you over there trying to beat on your chest and say, nah, nigga, no, you didn't. Y'all motherfuckers be acting like I'm stupid. Nigga, a grown man cry on the phone about me not coming to see him. It's over. It's over. So then I'm still trying to be cool, because I'm like, this is some single white female shit. I'm like, this motherfucker, he getting ready to get a ball fade, the whole nine, nigga. Like, that's why I don't even be saying Samson no more. I don't say Samson on the air no more. I only say it if I feel like somebody's listening. I be having to drive 155 miles for Samson. I'm like, nigga, this is weird, bro. So then he decided to be on some real single white female shit where it was like, nigga, if I can't have you, nobody will type shit. And this motherfucker tried to blow up everything from the inside too. He tried it. My favorite part was when he got found out and we booted his ass out the group. This nigga was like, I need to be put back in the group so I can say one more thing. I'm sorry, that was funny to me. That shit was funny. I'm like, nigga, are you serious? Nigga, this is not no TV. This ain't no movie, nigga. This is real fucking life, bro. Motherfucker said I need to be put back in the group so I can say one more thing right quick, nigga. I was done, nigga. I said, man, Godspeed. This motherfucker tried to turn everybody against me. All the way to this motherfucker tried to get Swaggy on the show. Nigga, he talked to Uncle Kevin once. Uncle Kevin was like, yeah, I fuck with Shay. He literally tried to hit motherfuckers. Motherfuckers like, I don't know nothing about what you talk about. And it was all because he did all of that because I wouldn't come see him. The type of love I showed him. I had people on my stream wearing his shirts at the Swaggy game. Like, bro, the love I showed Brian can't even be, bro, to the detriment of my own work. Even some of my own people like, man, why you fuck with him? Literally. I'm not gonna call out nobody by name, but some people's like, nigga, why you fuck with him? The only person, Christy. I'll call her out by name. You know, that's why like Zeta mad at me and shit. Like, I don't even know why the fuck Zeta mad at me. I never did anything to her. Nothing. I heard that Yankee. Everybody that remembers Yankee knows one thing about Yankee. That was Brian's girl. They said that this bitch came on stream one night. Kim, where the fuck is Kim at? If you think I'm lying, ask him. Yankee comes in stream one night, nigga. And Brian basically jayed this bitch down like, I heard you was like in one of Shake's streams or something. And then they motherfucking, they grabbed the motherfucker, they set that bitch on fire in front of everybody, bro. Nicolas Cage style, nigga. L Sweet in the building. Nicolas Cage style. They set that bitch on fire. Publicly shamed the fuck. I couldn't believe that shit. I'm like, that's what made me go, man, fuck them. And right, and that's the thing. Yankee would, and that's the thing that made it so bad about Yankee getting it like that. Is what John said. Nigga, we only, bro, people don't, that's why I fuck with y'all so heavy. That's why I wasn't nervous during the KC shit, because even though KC's like more famous and shit like that, nigga, we've had this before. I've had this happen before where, can I trust them? Can I trust John that even though I know John don't like this motherfucker, can I trust John to be cool because I'm asking him to be cool? You know what I mean? Yankee wasn't one of us. So if Yankee did pop in the stream or some shit, she just popped over. She ain't no fucking hammer, no shit. She was nothing. But loyal to him. So understand, Maya, this is like you being part of squad, and I found out you watched the Recency Bias video and kicked you all the way out of squad. I ain't talked to you. I ain't asked you. I just kicked you all the way the fuck out. No, that's more like kicking John or Angela out. Honestly, Yankee was like a number 2. That's like kicking John or bro. Understand that Kim was a mod for Brian's channel. But Kim, the way her life is set up, she can be around more until, you know, like her life got hectic this last year. But she could be around more. And so Kim was basically double duty. She would be like an assistant mod on my channel, mod and training, because Kim had a weird way. I wish y'all knew Kim like 3 years ago, because Kim's not the same Kim. We all know this. But it was because Kim didn't know. Nobody ever taught Kim how certain shit's supposed to go. And I found out quick. I'm like, well, Kim, if you actually tell Kim exactly what you want her to do, she'll do it. It's when you just give her an idea what to do and you kind of let her try to pick, that's where it could go kind of sideways. But if you tell her exactly what to do, she's gonna fucking do it. So Kim had been modding all through that help assistant mod, because you gotta remember, it was like 200 some people in the chat every night. It was like at least 150 every night during Big Brother 20, every fucking night. So she was like assistant mod, and so that's when I started the whole thing about I'm gonna do birthday parties for my mods where I'll DJ. I DJ a party for Kim for her birthday. This nigga called me like he was some straight up G. Nigga, I had to. It was the first time I had to check that nigga on the phone. Like, man, who the like? I don't know where our relationship's going, but you can't talk to me like this. I'm like, so you doing birthday parties for my mods on your channel? I'm like, nigga, I do whatever the fuck I want on my channel. You want it? So are you saying you were gonna DJ a party for her? Then DJ a party for her. Oh wait, you can't. So shut up. You, bruh. He fighting over mods like they bitches. As if I would ever say anything if I hopped up in somebody's channel and John had a hammer. I'm like, get your shit on. Ain't no monogamy in this shit. Like, what the fuck is wrong with y'all, man? This motherfucker wanted our YouTube relationship to be as monogamous as possible, and I wish I was making this up. I wish I was making this up. He wanted me in a monogamous relationship through this YouTube shit, nigga. Like, he would always want me to, like, have people do interviews and shit with him. I'll be like, bruh, I will do the intro. You do your own work. I'll put you on to talk to him, but if I'm talking to anybody about any interviews, it's for my shit. Like, nigga, I don't run 2 channels. I run 1. So then him and Nurse Julie teamed up after they both got kicked out. Him and Nurse Julie tried to team up, and that shit fell flat. That shit fell flat. So, you know, that's why I don't fuck with Brian no more, but he self-detonated himself. I didn't do anything to him, and he wanted, all because I ain't come see him, he wanted to try to ruin me, and I'm just like, I can't be ruined. I'm like, you can make people not want to be around me no more, but I'm still can do the same shit. There's so many people on earth where all 2,000 of these people that's on my channel now can stop fucking with me, and I can still get to 1 million. Bum, bum, bum. Showcase Showdown coming up next. Like, it was weird. Just like, I don't be trying to bust motherfuckers out, but I know it ain't really nobody but us, and I'm probably gonna pull this down after I get done. Like, clocking what girls you think like me. Look at this nigga. King, mother, fucking legend. L's up. No, I always gotta celebrate when you come through, Brody. KL did a song for this nigga. KL did a song for this nigga. KL did a song for this nigga, Maya. And nigga, I was so mad because KL, when the motherfucking beat hit, I said, this is a test. I said, this is a test to see if I'm gonna be a hater. Because I'm like, man, KL about the mother. As soon as I heard the beat come in, boom, 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 I was like, man, he's about to destroy this shit.
Here's the problem. Evan became free.
Yes, he did. He deserve it.
Talk me down. You got 6 minutes, 42, 41, 42.
Sound real hard on the phone, nephew.
Hell's up.
Yo, what up, people? Kanye West is now energy building. The rock is in the building. I'm with the truth. By the way, I made that beat the truth. I'm with the truth right now. Metro D.
Check it, yo. This is the turntable Godfather Grandmaster Flash. And check out my boy, DJ Metro D.
Hey, what it do, what it do, man? It's your boy Roscoe Dash 2.0. Right now, I'm on my personal player pop. DJ Metro D. Salute 2 times if I have 3 hands, I give you another, man. Let's do it.
Hey, yo, y'all know what time it is, baby. This is what Pastor Troy, and I'm representing.
Download link in the description, motherfucker. Say what?
Metro D doing it big with 96.3 with your boy PT. And it's on, baby. Crank this thing up.
Hey, what it is, pimp? It's TIP, man. King of the South. Rubber Band, man. Boing. Kicking it in that town.
I need
man.
that Sasha Banks
DJ
instrumental.
Metro D. Keep it pimping.
I need every instrumental, nigga. All of them.
Big homie Metro D. Pull up.
I need all of them, bro. Anyway, before I was interrupted by that bitch. And John, I'm gonna kill you for that text. We ain't no talking in the car. It's fisticuffs in the car. It's fucking fisticuffs. It's fisticuffs in the car. Fisticuffs. Fisticuffs. Me and you, fisticuffs. This asshole, man. I can't even go after that fucking thing, man. John's such an asshole, bro. John just fucked my whole thing. A park ranger just came past, fucked me up. What's the park ranger doing? As long as he ain't looping back, I ain't tripping. Nah, he ain't. So yeah. So while all of that shit was happening, Busy Blue, Jolene don't say shit. They ain't say shit. They don't even hit me to ask what happened. And y'all remember what I used to be on? I used to be hardcore. Like, man, I understand people got their own followers and shit like that. So I understand people not getting involved in beefs. And I still understand it. But bro, how y'all niggas don't hit me privately is just weird shit. The swaggy shit happened, didn't nobody say shit, and it's just like, bro. Jolene don't fuck with me like that. And Busy Blue don't fuck with me like that. And I've always fucked with them heavy. I don't do that no more. I'm in a one lane, and there's just enough room in this lane for me and my squad. And we ain't got time for the fake shit. And I've had my people be fake long enough in certain situations. We done with that. Because if my people ain't fucking with you, that is number one sign that I should not be fucking with you. I just gotta keep that a buck. These niggas ain't led me wrong yet. These niggas ain't led me wrong yet. Richard, my life is a movie, bro. I'm telling you, you go through every season of Big Brother since 19, bro, and it's just like the craziest shit. And to be Big Brother connected this shit. I was destined for this shit, bro. What other podcaster has been in bro? I've gotten a public beef with Parker. I didn't even know this nigga knew who I was. I was like, who the fuck is this light-skinned nigga talking to me about being black? Wait, that's you? Oh shit, it's Parker. Fuck you, nigga. I hold the shit out of that nigga. That nigga insta-blocked me. Motherfuckers learn quick on Twitter. Because everybody thought I played by them Twitter rules because people be like, I don't say racist shit or whatever. So it's like anything that CBS could go back and see I said would be like, fuck you, bitch. You know, shit that they would love, I would say on the show. They not gonna tell y'all publicly. They'll love if I turn up on a white bitch. Fuck you, bitch. Yes. We'll get to frame him as an angry nigger. And he's okay with it. And I'll slide my angry black ass right to the end. I don't be called. I don't say race. That's why I couldn't let the. And that's one part I've been praying to let go forever, and it's hard. Is, bro, you niggas can't go around saying I was making fun of a chick having a miscarriage, bro. I'm not. You not slandering my name like that, bro. I'm gonna tell. I'm gonna keep it real. What I think with both of them, John. Busy Blue has fallen into the black woman feminist hole. So he is never going to say or do anything on his channel that black women don't agree with. And the only men that are going to agree with Busy all the time are simps. It's like a Derek Jackson type of Big Brother channel. So that's why when I be going in on Davon and shit, when he sees all those black people that he follows, it be motherfuckers he following and shit. I'll go to their profile and be like, yeah, this you and Busy Blue, or Busy Blue follows this person. I'm like, so you letting your people talk? Like, I would, nigga, anybody had ever in my squad said something sideways about Busy Blue, Jolene, or anybody publicly would have got publicly slapped by me, and everybody knew that because we don't operate like that. We don't say shit. We just be quiet. Yeah, we all know certain streams where certain shit. Yeah, everybody know if I ain't questioning motherfucker opinion, but just to like slam something, because that's bad for business. Fuck friends and all that. That's bad for business. This is what I be talking about. Remember, what did I tell you? I told y'all this years ago. I'm like, Rec One taught me this. Just because a nigga's under you, and I was talking about it basically earlier. Even though a nigga's under you, you don't spit on them, wipe your feet on them, because they can get over you in a heartbeat, and then they gonna look at you like, fuck you. When you was over me, you made sure to make me feel it. So now I'm gonna make you feel it. I did a whole stand-up Fridays for Jolene. Full edited, got all the clips, everything. Did the shit. Bro, she didn't even promote on her channel. She didn't even promote on her IG. Nothing. They all, bro, they treat me like the side bitch. I'm the nigga they hit like 4 in the morning, like, come to the door. Y'all can come in. Y'all have to tell these other bitches to move over, though. I just don't want confusion, and I don't want y'all having to deal with the shit while either. Because y'all have had to deal with so much fucking shit that people don't even talk about. We talk about the shit I gotta go through. Y'all niggas be having to go through shit too, because it's like, bro, why the fuck y'all have to really believe in the vision and be like, that nigga's in Indianapolis and he told me I gotta chill, so I'm gonna just chill because I've recognized that it's the right thing, even though I know what I want to do. I know what I want to do. I know how John turn up. I know how Anna turn up. I know how niggas turn up. Me and Nikki have the nickname Ike and Tina because I know how she turn up and she know I'll turn right the fuck up too. She'll come in trying to defend all the bitch. Come on, Shay, you acting like, fuck that. And fuck y'all. It's only like 3-4 dicks on the channel that matter. Hans is definitely not on that list. Nigga, I'm going to destroy Hans. You got what you asked for. Wait until I review your season. You got what you asked for. I'm going to have my clown suit on, sir. With the hat tilted. First nigga in the clown suit with a Dob hat. Watch. Don't believe me, just watch. But then when people leave my channel and go to their channels talking shit about me, they don't say shit. And I'm just like, okay. And then I'm like, bruh, I've already know conversations that have happened with Busy Blue and Celia without ever confirming. And that's cool. Nigga, you know what you did. L Sweet. L Sweet. Where's L Sweet? I do not know Miranda. L Sweet. This is why I'm gonna ask you. Because you always are the most level-headed, okay? And I can always depend on you to give me a real answer, even if I'm not gonna agree with it. How do you feel about Hans? How do you feel about Hans telling me to hurry up and show his season of Big Brother while I'm homeless? How do you feel about that? Like literally in the car, not like in the Airbnb, nothing. I'm in the whip. How should I feel about that? Should I do his show with my clown suit on? I mean, he still got his wrench and everything, so I can't be that mad for real, right? He ain't blocked or nothing, so I can't be that mad for real. I'm not mad for real. Oh, Hans, do we gotta get the screenshots popping? You know I'm a grown man. I don't really like doing male-to-male screenshots. That's for females. Okay. Here's why. No, let me tell you why, Hans. And this is why I gave you a pass. Because I told everybody, and everybody's my witness. I told everybody. I said, this is just how young niggas be acting now. I said, man, young niggas just kind of like shit just don't really like kind of register. Because I even said it, L. I said, nigga, can I get inside first? I said, can I get inside? Hans, I ain't really. Okay. This is what I'm saying, Hans. This is why you little bro. And this is why I still fuck with you. I fuck with you. I'm just going to roast you. Nigga, you know I was roasting you anyway. I don't even. Why? Time out. I'm trying to teach you a lesson that you're not learning right now because you're listening to answer instead of listening to comprehend. Okay? Calm down. I'm talking to L Sweet anyway. See, this is what's wrong with you kids. You got to understand when y'all elders is talking. Now, hold on. Because I know your attention span's short, so I got like 30 seconds for you all to the next video. I had to do it. So, L, I tell this nigga, I said, can I get inside first? And this nigga said, as soon as you get inside, make sure it's like, make sure you get inside. It's the first thing you do is some shit like that. And I don't even want to go verbatim, but I was like, it didn't register. I'm like, that's like him being a kid. I'm like, that's how kids shit don't be registering to kids. Like, where I'm just like, bro, I'm like, yo, just dial it back. Just dial it back. Dial it back. And I'm like, but that's just how kids be, though. What, you supposed to be scaring me, nigga? You can't do shit to me. You can't even stop and talk to me. You just a park ranger. Nigga, you better go. Casey Jones running around here somewhere. Go fuck with him. And the reason why I didn't get mad at all at Hans is because I could tell it just went over his head. It just went over his head. It was like I said, it was the first time I ever was like, yo, Hans is little bro. I was like, that's some little brother shit. But nigga, you know I got you. You know I'm gonna watch your shit, nigga. It's Big Brother. Why would we not? Why would we not support, even though you barely come around, barely fuck with us anyway? Okay, let's hold a vote. Who is the least active member of the entire squad? Who's still currently active? The least active of the currently active. I had to do you, little bro. I had to do you, little bro. It's all good. It's all love. If you feel so inclined, little bro, you can go ahead and hit that link, put something in the cup. We do have a $200 goal to get your big bro off the street. Right, exactly, John. That's why I didn't get mad. I did not get mad. That's why I was wanting to point out that I ain't take his wrench or block him or no shit. Because if I was mad for real, I'd have did that. You know what I mean? He'd have been gone. I'd have blocked him on everything. I'm like, fuck this nigga. But I wouldn't. I found it funny. I just found that shit funny because it was just like, it really makes you understand your importance in life to other people beyond circumstance. And I took that shit as a compliment on the other side of it, because it's like, he got this shit that he really want the world to see because he worked hard at it and he got it. And he want the world to see, even if not that many people. And the only nigga he know to fuck with just so happens to be homeless. That ain't his fault. That's the rest of you lazy ass niggas' fault. He didn't feel like he could go to any other podcaster and they would even take him seriously enough to even consider it, let alone do it. I know, Hans. I know. I'm just fucking with you. That nigga, the reason you still got that hammer next to you, that wrench next to your name, is because I know. Take that as proof of I know. I know. Nigga, I know. I be fucking with everybody on that shit. I fuck with everybody. Sometimes a nigga asks me, what are you doing tonight? Nigga, I'm homeless. Nigga, people don't understand. All I do is sit on my phone all day trying to make plays. Trying to make plays, wait till I can go donate plasma, pay bills. That's the main reason. Like, then we get paid, gotta pay bills down and gotta strike a balance of being inside with paying bills and getting set up for when I leave. Because I gotta have it set up for me to leave instead of set up for me right now before I leave. Because then that's still two jobs. Because I still gotta have it set up for Christy. It has to be set up completely for Christy. Like, I'm talking about Chrissy shouldn't have to, like, literally look at shit or whatever. Everything is bonus after that. Nigga, as soon as I said, man, I'm gonna have to get little bro. No, but it's just, I'm telling you, it's a millennial thing, bro, where it's just like, y'all have been so taught to just, like, it's all about me all the time, to where even the best of you get caught up in it in a moment. And it's just always be cognizant. That's all. That's why I'm big bro. Because what can little brothers do that other people can't do? Slick disrespect you without it coming to an end. That's just what it is. That's how it is. That's how I grew up. Little bro and big bro can be the most disrespect, but don't you say that shit, little nigga. That shit come with the smoke. Ain't no different. I want to see what Maya said. Well, something I noticed before I found you is that Jolene will always go live a few minutes to 30 minutes after Miranda will go live. Nah, they be doing shit like that, bro. But I don't have no problem with doing the shit like that. But my thing is, stop being on that bitch level of competing. If we competing, say we competing. Don't try to pretend we friends, but on the side you competing extra hard, because first of all, I never worried about that anyway, because Jolene is an amazing stand-up comedian. And I used to hate when people be asking, you should start doing stand-up too. Like, for what? Nigga, that ain't my lane. Like, that shit's different. Like, yeah, I can say some funny jokes and shit off the fly, but this ain't just me sitting in front of people for 2 hours talking and then I say, no, people expect them to laugh the whole time I talk. And that shit, that's different. That's a big difference. You gotta write jokes and bits and all this other shit. I don't write bits, nigga. I just say what's on my mind and repeat what I hear other people say. Get the nigga Queso the fuck out of here. That's the greatest text message. Can't hell. King Legend sent me that text message. I'm so mad I don't even have it no more. Cause I wanted to put that on the soundboard. Like, get the nigga Queso the fuck out of here. Nigga King Legend was so mad. That was the whole message. The whole message was, I don't even remember what the fuck Queso did. Nigga, get the nigga Queso the fuck out of here. Nigga King Legend was paint. It is, but that's why you work on your craft, Maya. If you work on your craft good enough, your relationships don't matter as far as people trying to undercut you. Because, yeah, somebody may undercut you for a deal, but overall, they can't. I always use this example because it's so true. Dr. Dre does not own the Chronic. And he lost the Chronic at a time where, nigga, that was like a loss. That was an L. He didn't have shit else. All he had at that time was like the Chronic and some of his like NWA royalties and shit like that. The Chronic was his, and Suge got all of that. He gave it to Suge to get out. He could have fought for it. Shit. He gave it to get out. And Dr. Dre is now a billionaire. So if you work on your craft, bro, you will always be able to recover from the shit. I've seen 1100 in this room before. Why in the hell can I not get it back? There's more than 1100 people on earth, where if I lost all 1100, I can get a whole brand new 1100 like nothing ever happened. I can literally, like finale night. Understand finale night, all the people that would be in here, let's say I'm here, I'm out of the house pre-jury. So I would be here on finale night. It could be like 10,000 people in here who would have no idea I could talk about all these stories right now. They're like, what? Like you right now, Maya, like, who's Brian? That's insane to some people in here. Like, oh yeah, you are new. You've been here like a year. And niggas like, yeah, you are new. And you've been here a year. Weirdos do weirdo shit, bro. All day long. All day long. All day fucking long. And so that's why I just be like, yo, you know, bro, I played that shit Busy Said yesterday because I told y'all when it happened. I think it was an LNC or something. I told everybody, I'm like, I'll never forget that shit. And I haven't, and it's been motivation. I remember when motherfucking Recency Bias, one of my favorite ones, Hans, was when Recency Bias was like, yeah, you don't think anybody knows that you're on the air smoking that ganja. I said, nigga, we had something in the chat called #LighterFlick, nigga. What are you talking about? He thought I was off camera. I was off camera at that point in LSC because, nigga, I wanted to be off air, nigga. I didn't have no motherfucking shirt on and shit half the time. Like, half the time I was damn near butt-ass naked in the room. Because it was in my fucking bedroom. I'm sitting there smoking a blunt down there ass naked, DJing. Like I'm practicing. It just looked like I was practicing, except I was actually on the fucking air. Like, nigga, that nigga said that shit like it was the most untold revelation of shit ever. You're on the air smoking that ganja. Mm-hmm. And then he gave me the greatest compliment ever. He was calling it death row over here. And I was just like, nigga, that's a compliment. You're literally calling that Suge Knight death row the hardest motherfucking... Who hold death row when they was on? Who did it? Young Lurk guy in the building. Young Lurk guy is definitely a vet. What's awesome about these stories, Richard, is people like Josh, people like John, people like Hans, Angela, Kim. Like, for me to be connected to all these people who are my witnesses, because these are stories that literally are so unbelievable. The bitch, Richard, there's an episode of Shay Rides, like one of the very first Shay Rides. I think this was like episode 2. I think it's like episode 2 of Shay Rides, all time. We downtown, and it was a bunch of people. I'm back in the space like, shit, hell yeah. I'm like, it's lit down here, just enough people watch. This bitch had a fucking, I want to say it was a 40 in her yoga pants with no holster. The shit fell down her pants. They were play fighting. And then this bitch started chasing the motherfucker with a handgun and a traffic cone. The amount of shit that's what's so crazy about it being like, God put us all in this place. Because, bruh, you told your friends some of the shit you saw on this channel. They wouldn't fuck. What? Yeah. I was in the middle of a gunfight like 2 months ago. Richard, I had to negotiate a gunfight from happening live on stream. The camera's right here, just like this. And right there, you would see two dudes yelling with guns and a bitch yelling with a gun. And then there's a motherfucker right here, Richard. I roll the window down because he got a gun right next to the window, and I'm literally in the middle. Ask Angela. Angela writes in the chat, we're in the crossfire. I calm these motherfuckers down. They run about 20, 30 feet over there. First of all, a car pulls in front of the camera, on camera. I just caught a whole fucking gunfight on camera. Gunshot sounds and all. Happened like 30 feet from me. I ain't never, and through all of this crazy shit, I ain't never been touched once. I ain't never been hurt on stream outside of my fucking toe or some goofy shit like that. I ain't never been hurt. I ain't getting in the car. I didn't even get pulled over while I was gone once. Bro, I drove across this whole country, didn't get pulled over once, including running through the fucking fields of Oklahoma like a fucking mad, crazy person. And got a Ring video to prove it. That's going into the documentary. The actual Ring footage is going into documentary. I decided that a long time ago. That motherfucker going to documentary. And that's why I'm like, been through some shit you wouldn't believe is the most accurate way to describe all this shit. And God literally showed me the power of just like experiencing life without money. Cause it ain't even like a lot of the craziest shit we've seen. Bro, one of my favorite moments was when we went to Eddie World. I had my Pacer hat on. I'm in California. I had my Pacer hat on. I said, nah, I'm gonna wear my Red Wings hat so I can disarm the white people. Everybody laughed like a motherfucker. I go in the store. I come out. When I'm coming out, this white man holds the door for me. I was like, thank you, sir. He was like, anything for a Red Wings fan. It's like, nigga, I told y'all niggas, man. Nigga, Marcus was done, nigga. Marcus was done. Marcus couldn't believe that shit. I was like, nigga, I told you, nigga. You wear the Red Wings shit to disarm the white people. That nigga said anything for Red Wings fan, nigga. Nigga, Marcus like, nigga, what the fuck? Like, told you. I told y'all. I've been told y'all. I am fluent in WPS. Fluent. Which is gonna help me win the game. That is a talent that black people never have in the house. Oh, you have some that like hang out with white people, but they don't even be knowing when the white people be dissing them. Nah, nigga, I know. He knows all of our secrets. I sure the fuck do. And so add all of that up, Richard, and think about what y'all gonna feel, even if you've only been here 6 months, a year, 2 years, 3 years, 5 years. How amazing of an experience is that? You couldn't even make that into an experience to sell. I'm gonna sell you an experience where you buy in for 5 years, and then the culmination is He said that he would do it, and he did. Like, to see me pop up is literally like it'd be like seeing you pop up. Because I already said on finale night, I'm wearing I'm gonna wear my LNC shirt because it'll be over. Think about that. We sit finale night, and it's one person sitting in the final 2 chairs with a late night crew shirt on. It was all worth it. Because even to win the $500,000, you could, bro, you could sit. That's not even a $500,000 experience, even with including $500,000. It's like what it would be. I don't even know the price you could put on it, because it's a real payoff. And the hardest shit, and people don't realize this, the hardest shit is the shit with the real payoff. That's why it's so hard. It's really hard to get that payoff. And that is a payoff. Y'all turn on the first episode of Big Brother 23 and see me. Like, I don't even have to win. Because that's the other thing is like, so all of these experiences that we got video evidence of, all of this shit. My life is a fucking movie. I literally could sell my story into a movie off rip without ever winning. I could get voted out first, and it's still a movie because of the journey we took to even get that. Nobody else can say they took a dedicated journey to Big Brother like I did. Nobody can say it. Ever in the history of the show. That's why my confidence level is so high about them calling me. Literally, my story is the most unique Big Brother tailored fucking story in history. And that's not popping shit. That's telling the truth. I'm not lying. James was homeless, but James didn't have no story. It was like he was homeless chasing to be on Big Brother. He was homeless just like, I'll be on Big Brother. No, bro, I've been chasing this shit for 5 years, and in the middle of chasing it, and 5 years intensely, besides chasing it since 12, I've chased it so intensely that I became homeless in the middle of the shit. Get the fuck out of here. And Hans, they don't even give me credit for that type of shit. Hans is not lying. Maya and Ducky would be with it. If I hit Ducky right now and be like, I want to be on the next season of motherfucking Virtual Big Brother. Bro, he know he gonna do numbers. He gonna do numbers. Because it would be a motherfucking war. Nigga, I was so hated, it was people that would never lose their shit. Nigga, Will H walked in that motherfucker with a fucking suicide vest on, my guy. He walked in there and said there will be no survivors, including myself. I saw the shit that nigga said. I was just like, I had that talk with him where I was like, look, I have to have a talk with you. And that's all I'm going to say. They would, and understand, day one, I was enemy number one. Them niggas was like, he got a Big Brother podcast. He got to go. Like, first of all, none of this shit was supposed to happen. Week one, nigga. Week one. Biggest target in the world. That's why I'm like, I already know what to expect. Day one. Nigga, as soon as they see the cast, nigga, it would be a fucking petition started. Get Shay out the house now. Shay, or they have to say some shit like Shay should have to self-evict. Like, what kind of shit is that? Y'all gonna make me self-evict? Yeah, Shay should have to self-evict. Nobody should have to waste an HOH on getting Shay out. Shay should have to self-evict. Maya, you missed that time. I had the world big mad. Oh, shit. And nigga, I'm in my diary room videos trolling the whole fuck. You know what I mean? Fuck them hoes, bro. Final five. That's why my final five is more impressive than your win. You didn't have that type of smoke, bro. As a matter of fact, everybody had their guard down because what you did the first time. That's what happened. They had their guard down. Bro, I fucked them motherfuckers up, man. I fucked them up so bad. That shit was hilarious. Nigga, I even tricked people on the channel. I remember the day where everybody knew I was going home and motherfuckers hit me like, because I had a rule where I'm like, I didn't want nobody to tell me what happened. I knew people were cheating, but I'm like, I didn't want to cheat because I was trying to play this for real as like big brother as possible so I can have some training. The rest of y'all niggas be doing this shit for play. I do it for real. The day everybody thought I was going home was the day I found out everybody didn't have as much faith in me as I thought. Niggas was hitting me on some, hey, you good? How you feel? You all right? Everything good? You like, nigga, you never hit me talking like this. You only hit me talking like this because you trying to gauge. I'm just like, yeah, I'm cool. Nigga, them motherfucker. Brian was live on the air. Brian's call of that was epic. I still have it. Brian's call of that vote was epic. Shay survives. Nigga, everybody thought I was going home, include Brian, nigga. Niggas like, Shay survives. Niggas like, what? Then I won that HOH. Nigga, first Bobby won HOH, triple eviction, and then I won the HOH right after it. You want to talk about the greatest alliance of all time, sweeping a motherfucking triple eviction night. You ain't never did that shit, little nigga. We swept the night. Have you ever put a whole alliance out in the night, Hans? Have you ever been on the block, Hans, and came off and put the whole motherfucking alliance out that put you on the block? Because I have. Nigga, grand closing. You a damn lie. Shut your ass up. How much dick did you promise? I know how you get down. You was promising all types of pussy eating and all types of weird shit. I eat booty. All types of weird shit y'all kids be saying now. Eat your booty like groceries. Let me get the vote. Let me get the vote. I eat your booty. Face ass. I'll be right back. That lady might be the most bow-legged. She might be the most bow-legged lady in the history of bow-leggedness. She gotta stay off the BBC. Let me stop, bro. But oh yeah. And then the Amy shit was hilarious, Maya. That was the first time I got the squad. That was the first time I tricked the squad. I tricked the squad twice during that season. The first time I tricked them was with Amy. And me and her was supposed to be linking up. She's supposed to be my final two and shit. And bro, I was like publicly like, yeah, that's my number two, blah, blah, blah. Because my thing is, I was like, to do that, the way people were cheating and shit, I was like, that's gonna get back to Amy, and Amy's gonna try to use it. If she's not down, she's gonna try to do something funny. And so, when you my final two, understand you're not John, you're not Marcus, you're not Hans. Who I would never fucking trust Hans, because Hans he's got a fucking ego issue. All these motherfuckers, like, I know them personally, so it's like going in the house with Will and Dr. Kirby, or Dr. Kirby and Boogie. They knew each other beforehand, so why would we ever cross each other? That would make just no sense for either of us. We friends after this, which is why it's stupid we not on the block every week. Amy ain't that. I don't know you, bitch. So if I don't know you and you my final two, the first fucking thing you do, I'm getting you out of the house bigger than a target. I knew Callie and nobody knew I knew Callie, even though I barely knew Callie. Look at this shit, bro. The most bow-legged lady in the history of bow-leggedness. Anyway. So I knew Callie, even though we wasn't like friends like that. We literally bumped into each other. Hans, you know it had to be her. You know it had to be her. And it wasn't no reason for me not to accept, because at that point she was the only person talking to me. But at the same time, just because you're the only person talking to me doesn't mean I trust you. And that's where the angle she was going for was, yeah, I don't like the nigga either, but I'm gonna befriend him to get him out. And all it ended up doing was getting her ass sent the fuck home. I got her ass sent home so quick. Nigga, Callie hit me. That's when I knew I could trust Callie, because I knew Callie, and me and Callie had spoke a little bit, but you know, me and Callie are two totally different people. And I wasn't talking to no chick on. I never even remotely said anything romantic to any girl the entire game. And that ain't to say that if I felt like, especially in the house, if I felt like I needed to win, bro, I'm getting that $500,000. I'm gonna never see that bitch again. But I didn't have to go that route. So even though I knew who Callie was, me and Callie bumped to each other during audition tapes. We both had tried out for, I think it was like 21, and we bumped into each other. And we just showed each other love on our tapes, like on social media. And when she hit me up and was like, hey, Amy told me that you and her are final two. Like, she told me shit that only person that I had said anything to was Amy. And she was like, I don't like Amy. We got to get her out. But she was speaking to me as if we was already crew, and we had never even said anything. So me and Callie started trolling behind the scenes. And nobody knew it because we asked for it to be kept secret until like finale night, where we embarrassed Amy's ass again. We embarrassed her on finale night because me and Amy had, our final two was called The Unexpected. Me and Callie's final two was called The Real Unexpected. Hey, little bro. Big bro be with the shits. Don't forget. Big bro be with the shits. That's the level I be on when I be playing. The heart is gone. Nigga, me and her shit was called The Unexpected. Me and Callie shit was called The Real Unexpected. And we got her ass about a fucking house. And that's a level of embarrassment that Amy still ain't been able to live down. That's why she don't like me, is because that bitch tried to, the reason why I went that hard to embarrass Amy like that is because she was trying to embarrass, because she was jealous because she ran a Big Brother Facebook page that had like 10,000 people on it. But nobody gave a shit because it's like, bro, it's a page where people just go to post. It's a forum. Don't know what the motherfucker that runs a forum ain't like nigga, you just a motherfucker who runs a forum. I'm an actual talent. I'm a personality. You know what I mean? Like, we're not even in the same lane. I'm like, you act like I'm trying to start some big ass Big Brother group. I'm like, the Big Brother group I got is one of the more private platforms where people ain't just stumbling in. Literally. My shit's literally set up so people ain't just stumbling in. Even in the public part of it. And so she was just like, a lot of them were just so jealous of me, and I had just had 1,500. That's why I fucking destroyed. That was the first exposed party I did. Was Jeff or second exposed party? Was Jeff. When I found out this nigga, the biggest thing he did was play an extra in motherfucking House of Cards, nigga, I said, well, let's go then. You out here dick swinging, nigga, like you was at the Oscars last year. I think that's the only time ever I went to a nigga's YouTube page and just, bro, I mean, all of his videos were layups. Where's the 15,000 at? I remember getting off the air, I was like, nigga, what is wrong with you niggas? Oh, that's what hit my, I ain't got to tell you, if you was there, you know what hit my nerve. That 15,000 comment, that fucking 15, I'll let my 15,000 followers know. That shit boiled my blood. Not because I'm like, nigga, 15,000 subscribers ain't a lot. Why you acting like it's a lot? Because it's more than what I got. I don't have mine thinking it's a lot. I know it's not a lot. And then when I went and saw shit and saw he bought his subs, I said, nigga, where's the 15,000 at? Be a fucking man. I didn't even realize I said that be a fucking man shit until KL sent me 10.8 and sampled that. What you scared for? Be a fucking man. I got, bro, that's the chauvinistic side that comes out of me. And it only comes out when I'm going at men. I never use it on women. I'll never, like, even if I'm cussing a girl out, I won't challenge her the same way I would challenge a man. I won't even tell a bitch, like, stay in your place as a bitch. I don't even go that far. I'll cuss you out or whatever, but I don't say shit like, but a man, I will. I'm like, nigga, you need to be a fucking man. This is some girl shit. Being a fucking female. This is how girls fight. Girls fight rumoring on the internet and shit. That was like when rock stars do try to challenge. I'm like, Chris, why are you doing this, bro? Why do we even have to go here? Nigga, you proposed to your bitch in my shirt. I won forever. So I don't even know why you want to beef with me after knowing that that is a fact. You can't beef with the nigga that you wore his shirt when you proposed to your fiance. You can't do it. That doesn't make sense. I got in a beef with Rockstar over a fucking rumor lie. They told these niggas said that I made fun of Bailey's miscarriage that I didn't even know she had, and had a private stream with my fucking female contingency, asking them how I should approach this because people want me to fucking talk about it because they won't leave me alone. I did every fucking, that's why I be like, fuck the woke shit. Even when I take every precaution for the woketeers, look what happened. Am I lying? Is that not a fact? This ain't me saying that I'm like, now fuck all bitches and those shit. No, I'm just saying, like, look what happened when I took every fucking precaution possible for the woketeers. And my career took a hit. Why? Because I say bitch, pussy, talk about fucking. Obviously, that means I will make fun of a miscarriage. I don't understand how that equals that. I've yet to understand the correlation of how the jokes I tell equal I'm going to make fun of miscarriages with a predominantly female audience. And then they disrespect women the most because they literally, the girls that watch my channel are some of the smartest girls in the world, and they literally be like, y'all are the dumbest bitches in the world. They more disrespectful to women than me. I got women on my channel in positions of power and shit for real. It's more women on the squad than men. Like, especially when we start talking about the logistics part of the operation. And that's where they can't fuck with me. I call out everybody. And that's why I stay true to the shit. And that's why I don't cower for black people. Because I'm like, well, white people are, well, the difference between me and you is you, Mr. Pro-Black, when you call shit racist, out rip. This is like when Al Sharpton calls something racist. Most white people aren't going to listen, out rip. Why? Because you've been caught lying about shit being racist. You've been caught lying about shit being racist when it wasn't, and you didn't have the same level of consistency when it came to black people. Oh, but some white people did some shit, You called it out just fine, but when some niggas did some shit, you was like, eh. White people watch that shit and they pay attention to that shit. So you know how you got a better shot at winning them over? If you call somebody white that's somebody white doing something racist, you know when they'll more believe you, because they'll be like, well, he do call out niggas too. So even if he's wrong, I know it ain't like he's just picking sides. And that's what the problem has always been. So like when I call certain white people shit out, I've literally had white people tell me I'm racist. I've literally had black people tell me I'm racist. And these same the black people are the funny ones though, because they're the same ones that tell me that black people can't be racist. Just me. I'm literally the only black person in the entire country that can be racist. Yep. Thank you, Hans. Just cause, and that's the thing. That's like, okay. Have you ever thought, like, let's say you met a motherfucker the night they got in a fight. Why would you assume that this is how they are all the time? Why would you assume that they just walk around fighting this shit because they just haven't get? You don't know anything about their background up until that point to say that. You cannot say right now, because, bro, you do realize you could walk up on a motherfucker got in a fight that ain't been in a fight in like 20 years, 10 years, ever. Now you done misjudged them because you saw them turn the fuck up. But everybody that know me, know, bro. And then especially if you've ever talked to me offline, I don't be turning up offline. Who the fuck have I ever turned? You see me in the groups, all shit, bro. It's hair down time. Being on air up, especially like Big Brother on air up. I can't be racist, John. I hate everybody equally. I can't be racist. It's impossible. I don't hate one race more than another. And that's, it's not even just that, Maya, because I don't want the presumption to be that, you know what separates me a lot? I'm one of the only few podcasters that will admit being wrong. That's how Dan was able to fucking roast all them podcasters except who? Dan Giesen. Yep. And watch. They all pretend, bro, ain't none of them good at it. I'm gonna keep it G. The only fucking podcaster that's good at podcasting Big Brother is motherfucking is Maddie. Because they actually they watch it like how we watch it. Maddie didn't watch the shit like we watch it. The rest of them, they just get the gist of what's going on and tell jokes about it the whole time. You don't really go there to learn about what's going on like you're gonna learn from watching me. You're gonna actually learn from watching me. You go with, like, especially when the season starts, if my shit pop up live at some weird time, people like, oh shit, what just happened? They can't even keep up with me. Like, they can't. It's impossible. Because my level of dedication is different though. So that's why even while I'm homeless, I know not to let the rope go on my channel. Because I know what I'm doing professionally. I'm just getting my domestic situation in order. And what I look like entering a brand new lease talking about leaving for real. The moment I don't go, then everything changes in direction. Now the direction ain't setting up for me to leave, it's setting up for me to be here. It sucks right now. It do. But I'm too close to fucking fold now. Like, why do all this? Bro, think about all that driving I did, bro. All those different things we seen. The shit with DJing with Casey, the good night, the bad night. You know, the studio session. You know, his wife literally took over the stream for like an hour and told some crazy good Big Brother stories. You know, all type of shit. H, everybody. Vegas, being on the for me to be sitting on the roof at Vegas, smoking moon rock, looking at Dreas. We got the Bellagio fountains. You know, we hit a jackpot. Well, we hit like $250 on a $3 spin live on the air in the MGM Grand Casino in Vegas. And then I went and bought a snow globe for somebody that got sent to it. Stuff from the Coca-Cola store, bought on stream, sent to people. Thanks to Four Time and Bubba. You know, MVP got a Route 66 soda that literally came off of Route 66. Man, John, something must have been different with your steak. That was the funniest shit ever, man, because I get to Oklahoma, man, I'm tired as fuck, bro. I have been going so hard because even when I would pull over, go to sleep, I was sleeping minimal and getting up and getting to the shits because a lot of it was just driving and shit anyway. I get to John's house, and MVP sent me a picture of where it's sitting too. Those type of experiences, bro, never get in the house, to know that we were chasing the house and these things happened while, man, you couldn't put a price tag on it to save your life. I get to John's house, and like, let's go get something to eat. And I always forget the name of that place because we got one here. John put it in the chat. And I remember sitting there, I'm tired of shit. I'm trying not to I'm just like, I'm so happy to see him. Because I'm like, y'all have the keys to the bed. Nah, but it was just a whole adrenaline thing. Like, it was amazing. Like, that was on stream. The first time I ever was in a room with John was on stream. Twin Peaks, thank you. And we get steak and mashed potatoes. And man, I'm sitting there murdering my shit. I'm like, this shit is so fucking good. Oh my God. I'm literally just in my mind having orgasm after orgasm, eating all this fucking food, man. It's just so fucking good. Oh my God, it was so good. We hop in the truck after. This nigga John's like, man, I'm so sorry for that terrible steak. I said, what? He's like, what are you talking about? He's like, that shit was like mediocre at best. I'm like, hey, whatever. I'm like, well, I guess I caught it at the right time. Like, I had no clue what he was talking about. He was dead ass too. I'm like, it had to be his steak. It had to be. Man, that shit was so fucking good. I was like, man, thank you so much. I really appreciate this. This is like, yeah, man. He was apologizing for that shit. I was, hey man, but they different down in Oklahoma, bro. You can get some head from a chick you don't know if you ask right down there. I'm not, and she'll do it with a smile on your face. And it'd be a bitch that you never could think you could holler at. I'm talking about straight 10-star bitch. If you ask a certain Oklahoman what, bro, they so motherfucking. I've never been in a place where everybody was nice. It's the weirdest shit ever. The meanest people there were John. John's like the only person on the road raging. Like, everybody else is nice. John's just fucking. The fuck? John almost ran over fucking. John almost ran over a bitch and her kid, bro. And then when he didn't, he yelled at him. I'll never forget Tawana. Tawana was in the chat like, does Anna know you be talking like this? Nigga, the meanest person in Oklahoma was John. I'll tell you, John got the nickname Fun Police. And John's the coolest dude in the fucking world. And that's what makes it weird. John's the coolest fucking dude in the world. And he's the meanest nigga in Oklahoma. I'm talking about you. And as a black man, y'all know what I'm talking about. Sometimes you go to some certain states and shit, you going somewhere and it's a younger, fine ass, like fine ass normal white chick, the blonde hair chick, whatever, she pretty, whatever. They be feeling like you gonna holler at them always. And I never do. I've never have, because they be like literally talking to you. Like they're genuine. They're like, you know how most people when you go places just like, hey, how you doing? Hey, how you doing? Maybe another sentence. No, nigga, they really, hey, how's your day going? What do you got going on today? Oh man, last night I just like, yo, like when I was at the gas station, nigga gave me the whole fucking Dr. Pepper factory story, nigga. Just on some he saw me buying some Dr. Pepper. Saw I wasn't from, he could tell I wasn't from around here. Told me a whole fucking Dr. Pepper story and shit. Down to the water, all of this shit, bro. Yeah, and then I'm driving through Texas like a fucking wanted criminal thanks to MVP. He's like, hey, nigga, hurry the fuck up. You know how many niggas the police done shot down there? Hurry up. But Maya was here for that and MVP. Remember that sunrise? Bro, we had a fucking we was running from the sun. It was because you know the sun rises in the east. So I'm driving straight west. And for like about 45 minutes, you could just see the sun behind us, like in the same position, but in front of us, it was completely dark. Completely dark. It was the craziest shit I'd ever done. It was like I was driving in purgatory. It was like I was driving in a direct spot of the sun and going the same speed as the sun was rising. Because when you would flip, because you would just see a beautiful ass sunrise, you flip the camera around, it was nighttime. Crazy shit I ever seen driving. I ain't never drove like Bear West like that, country through highway Bear West when the sun's coming up. You know, and I appreciated all that shit. We had hot tub sunrises, hot tub sunsets. Almost got beat up by a bitch at the hot tub. Almost got beat up by a bitch at the hot tub, bro. That really happened. I'm like, is this bitch behind that fence? And y'all remember when I got up, like, I'm like, that bitch must not think I see them over there. Let me show y'all who y'all really fucking with. Let me show y'all how. I should have fucked Dexter's sister. That's what would have really done it. Fuck that. The first motherfucking family to buy a helicopter during a pandemic. This bitch was like, who else you know that bought a helicopter during a pandemic? Well, not you. She was mad as fuck because I was calling her ass. I'm like, oh, so they got money. Oh, I got like 30,000 in the motherfucking mattress. I got 40 racks in the mattress right now. I'm like, from working at the front desk? I was like, how do you have $40,000? You said you was working at the front desk. Nigga, she had never had a motherfucking dude. Because every dude she's ever encountered has what? Tried to fuck. I was the first nigga that had no interest in fucking and let her know it to her face. Nigga, I was so fucking... Nigga, understand, Dexter's sister, that bitch was a 3. But she had a fat ass. She was mad. I made that whole fucking stream about Dexter's sister, bro. She was big mad. Okay, let's go. I'm ready to leave. This bitch walked up in front of the camera, spread her ass. This bitch put her titties all up in my face on stream and shit. This bitch was so fucking thirsty. MVP, when we drove through the mountains. Bro, people, I don't know if people know for real. There is no effect put on that the Hostro video. I couldn't believe it when I got, because I don't even know what made me drive off. When you go back and watch that stream, I was driving, looked at the sun, and my cards just got fucking turned off and shit, so I was super pissed. And I saw that sunset, and that shit just caught my eye like, this is the most beautiful shit ever. I whip off the highway. I got off the highway going about like 90, 85, 90, no bullshit. I get off, I turn left, you drive over the bridge like a few feet. Gravel. It wasn't even paved road. Literally on top of a fucking mountain. I looked off in front, I was like, man, this is the most unbelievable shit I've ever seen in my life. I'm on a mountain by myself, somehow. with this fucking sunset. It looked like the fucking sun just like exploded and dissolved into the sky. So when you watch that whole stroke video, I know you see like the effects put on the words, but in the background, there's no effects on that video. That's just what we were seeing. It was through that video was shot through the windshield. The sunrises and sunsets we saw all across the country, them shits was crazy. Motherfucking Gunplay had a fucking heart attack while we were gone. Then she comes back from the heart attack while we were at a gas station, and then we go in and get a fucking Lady Luck fucking car and hit a $50 lottery card on the air. Like, so shit, the most random shit, bro. Just for days, weeks, all in. Somehow, all that driving, it never was less than 8 people in the stream. It was like people were taking shifts to make sure, all right, I'm gonna basically, you know, I knew certain people were coming at like 7, 8, you know, the Peggies and all the rest of the EMCs. You know, Angela's gonna close the sun out. MVP's gonna pick up about an hour or two before the end of LNC and then carry me into EMC to let Angela go to sleep. Bubba gonna hop in early morning. You know, you got my midday people. You got the RJs coming in early evenings and shit. I could count on y'all like no other. That type of moral support is what kept me doing it, even when money would be tight and shit. That level of moral support was insane. Every night, every day, every morning, like clockwork. L Sweet here, motherfucking Maya here. Everybody grabbing the shift. Everybody. Mark is picking up 2-3 shifts himself. Motherfucker, I get to Oklahoma City and go under a bot attack that almost broke the squad up. You can't even make it up. Nigga, John sitting there like, nigga, you not getting ready to embarrass me in my city, nigga. Like, this nigga's not going to be in the middle of my city and ever be able to say that he just got attacked like this. Motherfucker, nigga, yeah. Maya, I had to pull over and destroy. I had to fucking do an exposed party on the fly. Nigga, that bitch popped up in here. I was like, skirt, nigga. I couldn't pull that motherfucking car fast enough. Motherfucking shit started running. The phone started dying and it wasn't charging fast enough. Nigga, I went to a truck stop and stood in line for like 10 minutes to buy a power inverter. Nigga, shit needed to be said. Then I reviewed the episode of Big Brother and got right back on the motherfucking road. Nigga, I'm the GOAT when it comes to this Big Brother shit, bro. Nigga, I pulled that motherfucking car with that rest area and gave him the works. Went to a truck stop, charged up, works. Nigga, baby Ice was like, shit, calm down. I'm good. No, you're not. Calm down. Nigga, I would try. Nigga, I saw the baby Ice drop down. Nigga, I was not trying to hear that shit, nigga. So he said, calm down. Dude. Hey man, shout out to the young lurk guy. Nigga, this nigga be up there with that bat like Sting, nigga. Like this motherfucker just drops into the ring whenever he feel like it. Sock a motherfucker with that bat, and then he gets motherfucking pulled right back up to the top. It's Sting! Then the fucking Uncle Zach shit. That night was the craziest fucking night ever when my fucking phone fucked up. I can't wait till he come back on the show. I'm gonna let that nigga tell y'all himself. That night my phone, and then that was the night that we got to in circles trying to find a weed store. I'm telling you, the night that we won that jackpot, that whole night was like the Hangover. We ended up at the MGM. You want to talk about some shit that was never on the list to do? We ended up there. And then I played Marcus Craps. I didn't know what I was doing and lost. I played Angela's Blackjack one. I played Holy Moly's Roulette one, and then I played Deb $3 slot machine one. It was like 3 improbable ass wins in a row, culminated with the last one being like 250 something bucks. That motherfucker, I didn't even know that was. I was like, oh shit. Nigga had the greatest tacos in the world. Bro, the drunk Uber cakes. Shout out to Baby Ice. Drunk Uber cakes. This badass bitch. That bitch was bad in the motherfucker. But she was drunk than a bitch. I mean, I'm like right here sitting on camera with the window down. I smell all of what's on her breath. And she talking about she need to ride to the liquor store. I said, nigga. Her friend was like, I'm out. She was like, are you an Uber? I'm like, where y'all trying to go? I was gonna charge the fuck out of them hoes. Nah, I didn't go through on the app. It's $138. Nah, the app said your card didn't go through, so $138. I'm driving down Las Vegas Strip, bumping King Legend with the windows down. We did that shit. We real life did that shit. We fucking not only got to ride with Anna driving like how she drive, we got to ride on that shit and then see her hold this nigga. Bro, that was the most telekinesis shit I'd ever done on air. Cause understand, I couldn't see Anna's face. All I could see was his back, and he's blocking Anna. And I'm like, I'm all on the stream like, yeah, he ain't with the shits at all. I'm like, he ain't with the shits at all. I was like, you want the answer? What the fuck he said? Here go his answer right here. I turned around and they was walking into the store. And I hop in the car. Scary ass. I was like, man, I told y'all. That nigga was like, bro, that nigga was making every excuse in the world. That motherfucker had that racing jacket on. Nah, nigga. Yeah, I got like 6 points on my license. What? Motherfucker John took me to get a hat, and it turned into a 5-hour tour of every place to eat in Oklahoma City and thereabout. John has literally ate at every place in Oklahoma City, and probably in Oklahoma. Yeah, and I'm talking about specific. He ain't just like I ate there. He'd be like, they got good this, they got great that, they got good this, they got great that. Nigga, we went to the strip club, nigga. We in the strip club, motherfucker John. I mean, it's just ass all over the place. And I got a bitch in her lap. Nigga, this bitch is all over the place. I'm like, nigga, let's go. John like, man, look at how they got them lights set up, bro. God damn. Tim, the tool man Taylor, he can't turn that shit off, bro. Drinking his hand and everything, bro. He like the ass too. But look at them lights. Like this. Oh my God. Fun police. He's arrived. Here goes the fun police. I'm like, this shit had me in tears. He was dead ass too. We was sitting there waiting on the drinks. I'm like, man, look how they got them lights, man. What they need to do. I'm like, bro. I'm like, man, why? Why, John? Then John does a motherfucking video where nobody even questions if I'm alive. I watched that video John made. I said, why is my phone not littered with "Are you okay" messages? Nigga, everybody laughing. Oh, John, you're so fun. Nigga, I hadn't been off stream that long in like 5 months. I go to meet John the first time, and I'm off stream like 15 hours straight. Granted, I was asleep for like 13 of them bitches consecutively. I ain't never slept that long. I still haven't slept that long. 13. when I saw what time it was, I looked at it like 5 times. I was like, this can't be right. I see the video John made. Nigga, John's just like, yeah, Shay, nah, he's asleep. You know, he's knocked out. He gone. I mean, that one for he's up there, you know. But he just had this psychotic ass look on his face the whole time. The shit was hilarious as fuck. Because he had this psychotic ass look on his face, but I'm like, yeah, we hope that John was playing, but did not anyone want to make sure that he was? No, John, just know that they all fuck with you. I'll leave it at that. Because I didn't have one fucking message asking for proof of life. Nobody gave a shit. Everybody thought it was the most hilarious shit they ever seen. John's so funny. I mean, yeah, it turned out to be funny, but nigga, if you would have killed me, the same niggas would be like, I knew when I saw that video he was dead. I knew it. Soon as you feel me, Angela? Yep. Mm-hmm. I started to say something too. As soon as I saw that shit. You did say something. You wrote laughing emojis. No, I was gonna like really say something. And nigga, I'm talking about that's just the last calendar year shit where, bro, motherfucking when I went to sleep on stream, but the word didn't get to everybody in squad, what happened? Like some shit didn't feel right one night. And so I told everybody, because I was somewhere where I just didn't feel right for some reason. And so I was like, I'm just gonna go to sleep on stream. I'm like, and so, you know, because I was somewhere on the fuck, you know what I mean? Like, fuck whatever it looked like. We worry about safety. Because I was like, at least if I get got, y'all see what happened. Avenge me. You know what I mean? Nigga, I wake up, John and Marcus going crazy like, nigga, hey, motherfucker phone shit. Hey, motherfucker, John's freaking the fuck out, nigga. It's 911, nigga. And he was supposed to. John and Marcus acted the way they were supposed to because they weren't notified. So that's on me and everybody else. I gently wake up because it ain't like I can hear these niggas through. Bro, they are spamming the fuck out of the chat as if it was gonna penetrate my fucking eyelids while I was asleep, nigga. They was trying to go down my throat and unclog all that snoring and get me to wake up. Nigga, they tried everything they could. Nigga, I'm just like, oh, they didn't tell y'all. Yeah, nah, we good. I knew I was asleep. That's probably the only one Angela's ever missed. I'm talking about out of a billion plays, that might be the only one that Angela missed. Other than that, she don't miss. But that was funny as fuck. Because I was so hyped. I was like, those are my niggas right there. They was losing they shit. Nigga, wake up! Hello! Wake up, wake up, wake up! Insane. MVP, remember when I drove in that one zone in Vegas that looked weird and it killed my stream? I was like, man, what's going on back here in this zone? I was like, this looks weird back here. And my stream killed. And I couldn't get back on until I drove back out of there. Where was I? I have to try to remember exactly where I was at over there, too. Because it was somewhere not too far off the strip. Eddie World was crazy. Just some random spot. And then RJ was like, yeah, I got to get up in the morning. Nigga. Oh. He paid his tax, though. That's what let me know he was squad. He's the only person that ever been fined by LNC, and he paid his fine. Nigga, I could have rung that nigga throat. But it worked out because Eddie World was the truth. I was happy I didn't have a lot of budget because I'd have spent like $200 in Eddie World, bro. They had every fucking thing. And it's just it's called Eddie World, but it like was all Asian products. So even the Doritos was like written in like Japanese and shit. Then they had like a bunch of bulk products. And it was cool. I got a couple things. I can't remember what I got. I got OG singing how, bro. I'm so mad I didn't have no stand because I wanted y'all to see how I whooped his old ass in horse. I said, man, I'm sick, bro. Understand, that's something I've had to deal with since I was like 12. Was when I really started playing basketball for real and trying to be good and shit. I'm short and I'm chubby. So automatically, everybody want to try to call me Khalid Elamine and all types of goofy shit, but whatever. I don't care. But the moment you start looking at me like, oh, I know I can play better. Like this motherfucker, like, I embarrassed because we kind of damn near got to it off air about this shit because he kept this. I didn't even want to play. I just got off a fucking plane. He just pulled up and picked me up. I go over there and like he drunk as shit hardcore. Like, we gotta play. Come on, man, come on. I'm like, dude, you can't shoot with me, old man. I was like, we're not even playing a game. I was like, if we shooting stationary shots, I'm like, I'm not gonna miss the entire time I'm out there. whatever. He was like, yeah, one of us played college basketball and the other one didn't. And I said, one of us coached on a professional level and one of us didn't. You ain't ever coached on no professional level. Since when? Why do you assume that? Why? Because I'm short and fat? So is fucking Stan Van Gundy. Somehow he's fucking coaching in the NBA. Y'all act like every nigga that coaches Jordan or some shit. No. You learn how to teach niggas shit that you can't do. That's what happens, dumbass. You can do this shit. I can't do this, so that's why I'm telling you. If you do this, you're gonna be that nigga. And niggas that listen, win. So we get out there, and I missed the first shot, get H. And he started talking shit, and I said, I'm not missing again. And I want horse to H. He put it in a song. He said it and everything. He admitted to it. He got a H. I had H. And then he lost horse to H. First, he was like, I'll just shoot free throws. And I was like, man, Christy would be so pissed off to hear this. Christy will tell you herself, I'll go in the gym and shoot free throws for 2 hours straight. And that'll be my workout. I'll do it kind of fast to get my heart rate and shit going. But I'll shoot free throws for 2 hours straight. That's my favorite shot to shoot. So I'm like, okay, old man. So he shot one, swish. I hit it, swish. He shot again. He was like, well, we're going to see who missed it first. I was like, I guess we will. He only made it to 3. Then he missed. And then I hit another one. Then I told him, I said, I called net. I was like, all net. And I hit it all net. And then he missed. And then I was like, what'd you say your favorite shot was from right here? I was like, cool, all net. He missed that. Like, I embarrassed him. I didn't even miss a shot. I'm like, man, don't ever challenge me, old man. Like, motherfuckers be killing me. Like, I am the picture model of you don't judge a book by its cover. I don't look like I'm as smart as I am. I don't look like I'm as athletic as I am. I don't look like I'm as musically talented as I am. And I don't look like I'm as tough as I am. Deal with it, bitch. And I don't even think anybody in this chat believes that I ain't fucked with a single bitch while I was gone. That whole West Coast trip, I was cool. Head on the fuck. My head was so on the mission because it was already hard enough to do. I know everybody thought I was trying my best to get at a Ray. I'm like, man, I literally saw her one time for like an hour and a half. We didn't even sit next to each other when we was there. We sat next to each other to take the picture. That was it. And then got up and left. She dropped in the chat. She texted me here and there while I was there, just making sure I was straight. That was it. But it don't matter. But I'm already smart enough to know, man, it don't ever matter what actually happens. It only matters what people think they want to think and all that shit. Because, like I said, I would only get the bad effects of that anyway. So whatever bad they can say about me fucking Araya, they'll say, but I can never get any props on being like, well, look how bad that bitch is. And y'all, no, I would no. Then it'll turn into, well, she said you nutted quick and all this other goofy shit. Like I could never win. So that's why I don't even jump. That's why I don't even jump out there. Why the fuck would I not want to have a public picture with such a high tier Instagram, Twitter model, real estate agent? Like, y'all don't understand that down in Tampa, fuck all that Araya shit. If y'all knew really who she is, man, she's one of the most respected bitches in Tampa. That bitch is caked up and caked out the game, bro. She runs shit. That's why she ain't got no niggas. She runs shit. She ain't got time for no niggas. She runs shit. It's easy for her to be celibate when you work fucking 100 hours a week. That's why, like, people just don't understand the type of connections that we just have inside the crew, just on just a logistics level. From safe houses to talents that everybody have. Like, when I call my other squad philosopher, like, you don't understand, like, why wouldn't our company get big enough? We wouldn't have our own philosopher. Like, maybe we wouldn't have hired one, but hey, why would that be something we wouldn't want? You know, you got MVP the utility knife. If nothing else, MVP gonna keep all the shit straight. And at the end of the day, you don't understand the power that MVP has just from being able to say, you don't want to make MVP have to get up. You feel me? You ain't never got to do shit, MVP. The fact that I can say that holds weight. Because if we see go through the chat, you was removed by another MVP, nigga, like the last time you had to, nigga, everybody still, nigga, that shit was funny, man. That bitch was getting on my nerves, man. What was her name, Jackie or something? Oh, she was getting on my fucking nerves every day. It's like, oh, you on my nerves. I'm like, you the female BMG. Nigga, MVP one day just said, whap, enough's enough of that. Enough was enough. She hit her like a fly swatter. It was like MVP was in a rocket ship, was just like that. Just kept it moving. Like, everybody was like, shit. But it felt good because it was like everybody was feeling that shit too. But it was like, I'm not against free speech. So even though what you be saying be on my nerves, I'm gonna let you rock. But damn, you be on my nerves. Just the way she would say certain shit, ask certain ridiculous ass questions. Like, literally, if we ever have like a building that needs to be hooked up and shit, John would it would literally be an insult to John if we ever had a building and John was not the absolute point man. Like, John would literally be the point man. Like, whatever I would literally yield to John. Like, yeah, I have the authority to be like, nah, but I literally see no reason why I would ever do such a thing. Bro, that's do you know, bro, you can call 100 electricians in your city that won't know what they talk about compared to this motherfucker. That's how lucky we are. This motherfucker built all of Oklahoma City. And then his wife is literally the getaway driver. Literally. So now we got LNC. We can literally have LNC racing. I'm not small balling. Why can't we have everything? Why we gotta be just because we created our shit for Big Brother doesn't mean we can't take that shit and spread across any fucking thing we want. We can have LNC racing. Maya can run an LNC philosophy course. John can own his own electric shit. And not even it be us. Like, literally, John can own his own shit. We just know that John family was like, why ain't we go? The money got to be spent. Are we not expecting to do the shit for free, are we? Exactly. I mean, you got Tawana that literally can make any LNC product we want. High quality, any we want. Anything. Any fucking thing. Anything that can have it put on something, she can do it. That's huge. She can make a profit and still charge us less than if we went through anybody else. Gunplay plugged on a couple of things that if y'all only knew, you'd be like, this, I can't believe. If you only knew a couple of things Gunplay literally has us plugged, you would not believe it. And that's before her treasury logistics skills. That bitch is a master at running the money. Down to every dime, fully explained in layman terms, whole nine. Now this motherfucker, she down there getting ready to get demoted. I ain't had no buns wrangled in at least about 6 months. My wrangles have been bunless. And that's on Angela too. Angela, you the wrangler. Shout out to Saint 3X. Squad in the building. Hit the link in the description. There's several links to hit. Make sure you get the downloads. And if you feel so inclined, we do got a rolling $200 goal to get your boy inside for a couple days where I promise to do content. And I think last time I did 2 mixtapes 2 days. Dope shit. We did a mixtape together. I never thought I would do that shit. That's another crazy thing. In the fucking car, I set up a stand and we literally made a mixtape together. And I showed y'all literally the entire process of making a mixtape and shit. Oh, Saint 3X. You know I ain't nothing but a fucking text away, girl. So I'm like, bro, you crew. You ain't gotta act like crew ain't never gotta act like that. Y'all niggas start channels and shit. Y'all want me to come through, nigga. I take that as the biggest compliment in the world. I ain't out here acting like I'm some Hollywood nigga. I'm homeless. How can I be acting Hollywood and homeless? I'll get somewhere. When I get inside, I'll cut my hair and shit. And, I'll make sure I'm presentable. I got you. I got nigga. Nigga, we actually mad you. Where's the link for your channel? You need to drop your channel. We mad at you not letting us know. Don't be acting like we Holly. Hey man, MVP, get her. MVP, get her. I never call for MVP too. I like to try to leave her last. Go ahead, MVP. Do it one time for old time's sake. One time for old time's sake, MVP. Because if not, I'm about to pass the baton in 5, 4, fucking Bubba do work. I love you, girl. Your wrench is back. I had to satisfy John. Like, man, it's been a while. Like, we got people scared to come over here talking shit now. They used to love it. Now, bro, oh my God, the night that the Moneybag Yo shit came on, that's when niggas found out really like It's different over here now, nigga. I was there like, ah, motherfuckers was getting, nigga, not smacking motherfuckers. Nigga, bodies was flying. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. I want to say it was like a 15 piece that night. I couldn't even keep track. Motherfuckers was getting motherfucking care packages in other people's streets, shit. I mean, still ain't nobody called John. John had his motherfucking AC 130 out. He's about 12 away from a nuke. That was a special night. Cause I tried to be cool for real. That's what made that song so eerie, where it was just like, it literally at the beginning of the stream, that shit dropped down. I was like, oh, Marcus Moneybag Yo song just came out called Time today. I feel it. And then, nigga, I didn't even listen to it. I was like, fuck it. Was that my phone up there buzzing? Next thing I fucking know, the next day when I listened to that shit, when I saw the video and he said surrounded by bitches, I'm looking like William, but they ain't my girlfriends. Nigga, I looked at Christy like that was the most eerie shit I've ever seen in my fucking life. And he was standing there with all these bitches that were all different races. This is the most nigga rapper ever who don't really be having shit but black bitches in his videos. This motherfucker had the most multicultural selection of bitches, and he was in a suit. And that was after the backyard bitches shit. King Chino. We literally had random celebrities and shit coming through on the show. L Nice and shit. That is Angela. Angela holds the record, 45 seconds. 45 seconds after becoming a mod, Angela had to kill a motherfucker. And she is the record holder. She is the record holder. Understand, she didn't even know she was getting a wrench. That's what makes it that much more impressive. She had no clue. She hopped right in. I saw Angela hit that wrench. Wham! Somebody, and it was a hit, direct hit. It wasn't a gunplay. Gunplay followed by gunplay 2. Hello. Nigga. But gunplay followed by gunplay 2 got the record for the most misfires. Nigga, gunplay was hitting motherfucking bots that had been there since the start of the channel. And then tried to lie. Man, gunplay straight tried to lie on these motherfucking bots. I was like, gunplay. That ain't no. I don't need to go back and check gunplay because these are bots that been here the whole time. They did not say no suspect shit to make you sock them. The motherfucker said he was in the car with him. I said, what the fuck does that mean? Don't even give gunplay. Nigga, we had to get gunplay. Nigga, I had to like gunplay. I had to damn tell gunplay at one point, all right, look, you don't hit nobody until you see others get hit first. It be people that I knew come in here. Hey, what's up, bro? Hey, what's good? Wham. Timed out by Melanie. Damn, what? My bad. I thought they was talking shit. Like, don't even give me no gun. You already know. I mean, John shot so many fuckers in the face on accident. It got to a point where motherfuckers started making excuses for missing kills. Nah, I was getting some water. Nah. Yeah, Hans, they be on it, bro. It's a badge of honor, bro. Especially if you get a kill streak. Now it's hard to get kill packages now or care packages now. It's like playing on hardcore. It's hard to get care packages on this mode. Cause motherfucker, because John can smell it. John won't even be like near the shit. John can just kind of smell the tone in my voice. Yeah. Hold on. Let me grab my phone right quick. And then next thing you know, I'm telling you, it's been times where I didn't even know John was around. You know, because sometimes John will just say sniper's nest. I already know what that means. I'm not really there. But if some shit jump off, understand, motherfuckers is dead on sight. But every once in a while, I want to surprise me where it's like timed out by nothing. Like, shit. Hey! Just like old times, Lexi. You want to talk about somebody that made the biggest impact on the channel during Big Brother All Stars, too. And that was Lexi. Hey, I'm glad she got it. I guarantee her channel's entertaining because just the way we would bounce off each other in the channels, man, I fuck with her heavy. Her level of humor is right where the fuck I be wanting it. Damn, I wish Baby Ice was here to see this shit. She proud though. I guess I'll go ahead and say it. I've waited long enough. But I'm about 100% Baby Ice is no longer with us. Period. Baby Ice had been really, really sick, and she let me and Angela know what the drill was, and she let us know how it would go, and it played out how she said. So, Baby Ice literally named Shay Rides, and she was the one that literally helped me in how to structure shit. I'd have never put Gunplay in charge of the money if I'd have never put Gunplay in charge of the money if it wasn't for Baby Ice. She told me because it wasn't that I didn't trust Gunplay. It was Gunplay had just came off that heart attack. I did need the help. Gunplay just came off that heart attack. I didn't even really want to put her back in the game, and I know how Gunplay can do, and Gunplay did not do. Gunplay stayed Gunplay, and Gunplay be Gunplay in the chat. Gunplay business. Gunplay is about them motherfucking digits, and so that was me listening to Baby Ice. I'm so glad Baby Ice told me to do that because it was the greatest decision ever. And that's why Gunplay is still treasury to this day. Make sure you hit her link. Let me grab this Lexi video real quick. So put the ice cubes in the chat one time. I miss you so much, Baby Ice. You kept my head straight, and you kept me focused on working, no matter how tough the shit got. And I appreciate that. You the truth. You the truth for that. Uh-oh. And I gotta put more for oh yeah. You ain't shit. You ain't shit. Man, you don't want me to come because I'm gonna come over there and I'm gonna slap you down like motherfucking Kevin Samuels. I'm gonna have every bitch on your channel hate my guts. Where you get this black bastard from? No, you didn't. You, what is wrong with you?
Bunny gang. Yo, tell me something, cause I can't recall where I heard it, but somebody was saying women's protective styles, there's a propensity for them to damage the edge, you know, like tightening, braided styles, and things of that nature.
What?
Have any of y'all found this to be true? Like, you have the edges is good, but then you do like
You weak ass nigga.
styles and you noticing that you keep thinning at the edges. You think it's just age or is it just style?
My little brother, baby here. This is what you need to do. You need to stay out of women's business.
Nigga, look. I would come over there and man, first of all, I have every bitch in your chat ready to fuck. That's off rip. First of all, I get shaved up and shit. I have every one of them big bitches over there ready to motherfucking engulf me. And I'm gonna tell you hoes the truth. That nigga, let me tell you what this nigga really wanted to tell y'all. This nigga really wanted to tell y'all niggas is tired of y'all wearing weave. That's what he want to tell y'all, but he know y'all gonna get mad when he say that. So now he's trying to get y'all to stop wearing weave by coming up with something that he think y'all would care about. This nigga had a tongue ring. Yeah, nigga. It sounds plausible because this nigga didn't want to just tell y'all we don't like when y'all wear weave, so don't wear it. So he's trying to be like, well, do y'all find that when you put your hair in a protective style that it damages your baby hairs and your edges and I'm wearing, nigga, stay out of woman business, nigga. You sound like a bitch right now, nigga. Damage the edge. Just tell that bitch you don't want her to wear weave, you pussy. Pussy ass niggas, bro. Motherfucking weak. Y'all, so you be having some simps on your motherfucker. I see you. I see you. Y'all ain't ready for no real niggas. Y'all ain't ready for no real. Every bitch over be asking you for my number. And then I'll be like, and I'm with a white bitch. Dude, just nuke bomb of devastation. Oh shit. Cause you know I can hold my own. And there is not a bitch you would put on there that can out roast me. You know this. That's why you want me to come. Cause you know I ain't gonna really fuck with you. Cause you know it'd be whatever. Cause you know I'm not gonna walk into that. Like that, you roasted him like that, he walking into that shit. Hold on, man. Oh, let's see the tongue ring. Is it rusty? This nigga got a fucking tongue ring, bro. Listen to this weak ass shit he said. This is weak as shit. Listen to this weak ass shit.
Bunny gang. Yo, tell me something, cause I can't recall where I heard it, but somebody was saying that women's protective styles, there's a propensity for them to damage the edge, you know, like tightening, braided styles, and things of that nature. Have any of y'all found this to be true? Like, you have the edges is good, but then you do like a lot more braided styles, and you noticing that you keep thinning at the edges. You think it's just age or is it just style?
Turn your music down. Turn your music down. Turn your music down, your videos. Make sure y'all go subscribe to Lexi's video or subscribe to her channel, rather. I'm gonna go over there and crash that motherfucker. As soon as I get indoors and get pretty, I'm gonna hit you. So I'm gonna go over there and disrespect you hoes right to y'all face. She said I do be blasting. Just turn it down some. What do you be editing on? Just turn it down a little bit. Cause I know because that's why you gotta edit with headphones. Cause when you just listen to it while you editing and you try to just edit on your phone or something, it don't be sounding like it's that loud. And then you'll have other motherfuckers tell you, like, damn, man, turn the music down. It feel good, don't it, Lexi? Tell the truth. And that's why you fuck with me, because you know that feeling. You like, yeah, nigga, get that. That's why this bitch be in here playing Peacekeeper. This bitch is a savage, yo. And she think don't nobody know. What did I always say about the Saint 3X? I'm like, man, no. I always said no. I was like, she ain't no damn saint. I'm like, I done seen her Instagram, nigga. It's the jig is up. The keys came out the box and the jig was up. I already know how you get, Lexi. You gonna start trying to roast when you lose in the argument. You a girl, so I already know how the shit gonna go. And I'm gonna put your motherfucker ass on the moment you try me on your show, I'm gonna put you in the biggest figure 4 leg lock all across your channel, nigga. It's gonna be a motherfucking no disqualification. So it like they not gonna ring the bell or nothing. You can't like submit. Then I'm gonna roll her ass over, put her in the Boston Crab, and make that real. You want to go toe to toe with the great one? That would be so much fun. Reps are reps. Embrace it. Be the bitch then. Be the mean bitch then. As long as your people know. You think I'm scared to come up, bro? You know I'm with the shits. But you also know off the air. You know how I am off the air. That's why it's so funny when everybody think y'all crazy. Like, y'all fuck with that crazy mean motherfuckers. Like, yeah. It's not even worth defending at this point. Yeah, I do. As we sit on LNC Boulevard, where we had a gunfight. I'm sitting in the exact parking spot except face the other way. On a rainy day, 63 degrees here, downtown Indianapolis. Still got that toy that lady gave us at the gas station. Because she was doing something for some kids, but the shit was written in scribble. Literal scribble. Mm-hmm. She was special. The chick that vouched for me, the Detroit niggas are soft in Vegas, I was church out. I was like, are niggas in Detroit soft? Because it was like her birthday, so I was like, where you from? Detroit. I was like, are niggas in Detroit soft? Hell yeah. Your niggas be on pedal bars. That was all I needed to see. See, they be mixing up Detroit niggas with Flint niggas. That's what they be doing. Flint niggas, Grand Rapids niggas. I just didn't see, and I'm not saying that, and this ain't saying like you got to be on crime. I don't want that to be the connotation. You know a soft motherfucker. You know a set of soft motherfuckers when you see them. You do. What's my plan for today? I don't know. Hustle hard. Not choke out on air, for starters. Secondly, it's gonna hustle hard. don't know how much battery I got left. All around. Been dozed for a while. But it's way better this time. Last time I was stuck in a single spot because the tires. At least now I can move and what have you. So I'm in the car, but not stranded in the car. That's a whole different thing. Somehow we made it through that. Oof. Motherfucker stole my picture. But then I found that I have it digitally. I don't even remember taking it. I was so happy to see that I had it digitally. They wouldn't even believe me. Them niggas was like, yeah, but the housekeeping wouldn't go in your room. I'm like, but nigga, somebody did. The motherfucking bed was made up and everything. Nobody would have went in your room. I'm like, so you're like literally just calling me a liar to my face? Yeah, we're gonna have to ask you to leave the property shit. Type shit. I'm like, the fuck? It was the worst customer service ever. And then I called corporate and all they did was refund my resort fees. I was like, y'all niggas not even gonna give me a night back? I was just like, man, whatever. I didn't even ask. I was just like, man, whatever, bro. I bought a sucker with larva in the middle of it, sent it to Cam. That Bellagio shit was so cool. And it was synced to Bruno Mars. Don't believe me, just watch. I mean, I guess that was cool, but I kind of rarely had been at Crespo or some shit like that from Oceans. Does anybody in here have a copy of the LNC mixtape? I need a copy of Marvin so I can finish the video and release it next time I get indoors. That's like a 2.5 hour job. But if nobody has it, it's going to be like 3 hours for me to get it. Then the 2.5. Nobody. MVP, did you find it in your cloud? If you can hear me, did you find it in your cloud? Shout out to all my first shift workers. Thanks for kicking it with your boy. Try to keep you entertained. It's been great going down memory lane as we get ready for this phone call that should be happening any minute. It's currently 10 a.m., 10:01 a.m. to be exact, in Cali. So their workday should be at least an hour underway. So I know they definitely got to be working 5 days. They're not like on no extended vacation. Shit's too close. Everybody was scared, like everybody had already been caught. Like, no, I knew what she meant. But that's because y'all don't be knowing the ins and outs of the show. Motherfuckers be swearing they the biggest fans of the show, and then they don't know how the process go. This bitch is letting know, yeah, we picked the people that we sent to production, and then they pick it from that group to call. And I know I'm in that group. Nobody else has my story. And if they check my background at all, which that's what the chick had to do, she checked my background. I was like, yeah, this nigga is dedicated to Big Brother. Next round. How am I not at least, how did I not go on the list of producers? Come on, bro. That means you had no faith in this entire process to know. Listen to all the shit we've been naming the last couple of hours, and we've still missed a gang of shit. We glanced over Rockstar. We glanced over Kevin. We ain't even really talked about Swaggy at all. I love it. And I love it. And I love it. And I love it. Hit the donation link if you feel inclined. Hashtag get Shay and Dora fun. Only if you can. If you can't, don't just kick it with your boy. Kick it with your boy while you're here. We call it even. Even Steven. Shout out to Gunplay. She been kind of weather, but she Gucci. She be alright. MVP on it. Forgot her password. Some of the bitch. But at least that's something to work with, MVP. Because I can help you reset. The rest of y'all should be ashamed. Shout out to the Wrangler. Shout out to the Phoenix Suns. They beat the brakes off them niggas last night. Man, they beat the brakes off of LeBron. They beat the shit. Thor's hammer across their face. I woke up. I looked at the score. I said, damn, niggas lost by 30. I'm like, oh, they must have let the rope go at the end. I'm like, no, these motherfuckers was down 30 down in the first quarter on. Like, two of the Lakers starters didn't even score. I said, shit. Me too. Man, I was telling Marcus this shit weeks ago. I'm like, Chris Paul ain't even 100%, man. I mean, they beat the shit out of them last night. I'm so mad I couldn't watch it. Real shit, L. L Sweet still in the building. L Sweet, considered a rookie, but definitely rookie of the year. L Sweet, Maya, Lexi. That's crazy. They all popped up today together. Been a while since all three of them been together. And it's like, that's the new gang. They've been here a year strong. Pretty much a year. Year August. It's crazy how God put us all like in the right place at the right time, even if you weren't around. Cause a lot of shit y'all heard today is just like blatantly new information. You're like, what? That's already like, damn, the fucking stories. And it's just like, and then John's like, yeah, I was here for all that shit. You know, Josh's like, I'm here for all that shit. Shit, Baby Ice is literally the first person that I know for knowingly we lost. Somebody that's been considered circle. That motherfucker was a soldier. She be sick as shit trying to show up. Shit happens. But as long as it ain't in vain, we good. So it definitely won't be. We weren't guaranteed to be totally safe all the way through. We weren't guaranteed to be untouched. And somehow we were. Gunplay had a fucking heart attack and everybody don't forgot. It ain't been a year. How fucking tough that bitch is. That's a tough bitch. Shit, Kim been fucking through it. everybody. Nigga, everybody was just getting motherfucking tornado came through the crew. Just see we were all and nigga, everybody stuck together through everything. Mamas, daddies, and shit dying all over the fucking place in a row, led off by me. I thought something looked weird about that car messing around. Bro, I got something weird like that. I got a car and I gotta put a replacement tire on. I'm not driving that bitch again until I can get the new rim back on it. It looks too stupid to me. Yep, stupid like that. So what? What's the plan, y'all? How should we play this? I'm open for suggestions. That's racist. Wish the damn bank could come on, man. This is just ridiculous. Get ready for inspection. Sounds typical John, like adulting. On my way to do some adulting. At least I'm inside. I could easily have been in this rain, literally. And that's always amazing to say. Because at least, like, when you park at the truck stop, man, ain't nobody gonna fuck with you because that's what people do. Pull off the road, take it out the truck stop, and keep it moving. But during the day, I just, basically, you seen how I do, sit somewhere for a little bit. Then once I feel like I've been sitting there too long, move somewhere else. Bounce around. And bounce around. Like now, we about to, get myself prepared. Only how I do. Like, I bet there's a lot of people think that, like, I'll get in the house and can't smoke, and it'll be the downfall. Y'all just don't understand how I'm wired. And y'all don't understand how weed works. You know what I ain't had in a while? This is gonna shock you. Fucking Pepsi. It be outside my budget. So I drink Diet 7-Up products. 7-Up products are more on my budget. At least at this juncture. Until some shit go on sale. Extreme couponing is a talent I hold as well that people don't know. Bro, I'm that nigga, bro. I can cook. And grill. That's two different things. I will yield to John on the grill. That is what it is. That nigga cheated. Jesus Christ. I remember how many ribs was on that plate, and I was like, man, ain't no way I'm eating this much rib. And I fucked that shit up. I was like, this shit's so fucking good. What does 12-12 mean? What type of spooky ass shit y'all on with that? What's that mean, Lexi? And it's 12-12 Central. It's 112 here. Are you supposed to make a wish? Well, I wish that CBS would call me today. And then if I can't get that, I wish that I could be inside for 2 days. I think I made it. No Pepsi Max. It's outside the budget, MVP. Sacrifice got to be made. I wouldn't even be smoking if it wasn't for my boys. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's so many people that do look out, like, where it's like, bruh, if you looking out for me with that, I ain't sure about I need you to help me get inside or can I stay over your place? No, this is a little call. I'll take it. I'm grateful for whatever help I be getting. That's why I be stressing to everybody. Even when I'm on, don't feel like, man, he gonna try to lean on. No, I'm not. Because even if I say something, I'm not leaning. I'm just saying it. I don't. All I be wanting is just, hey, when I'm on, if you can chill, chill. If you can't, see you when you can. That's why when some motherfuckers roll up after like a month or two and be like, hey man, I'm so sorry, man, life happened. Like, nigga, we all know it's life. You got like real life off of your phone. I understand. Which is why I also understand that everybody ain't in position to donate. I ain't like Kevin Samuels. Oh no. We gotta get these likes and these donations up. We'll turn that loud ass music off. Now I could do that for the likes, but I would ever do that for donations. But there's lots of channels, man. If you ever watch a lot of independent YouTube channels, bro, I was like shocked at the way motherfuckers be like, hey man, donate. Like every point they make, donate. I'm like, damn. I'm like, nigga, you'll get the donations if you just be you. Just be you. Well, I know some of y'all have seen these channels. I can't be the only one who's seen these channels. Guilt tripping you. Literally talking about like donations other motherfuckers get. There's some bitches with channels where literally that's their whole shtick is to disrespect niggas and be like, if you ain't donating big over here, you broke. You a broke nigga, you weak and all this. And motherfuckers just be over there just showering these hoes with bread. That's why I know I'm a realist, because I've seen so many avenues since my channel. Once my channel got 1,000, I could have like started selling my soul in a lot of ways where, bro, I could be on right now. Because there's certain people in the community that would do this shit if they knew how. I literally know how. I just would never do it because one thing about selling out is you don't have control. You lose control. You lose control of your product, everything. And they can agree with you. Understand, they can agree with everything you do until one day you do one thing they don't agree with, i.e. a tweet. It could be a tweet before you even know these niggas. And they'll cut everything off. They'll cut it all off. So that's why it's never worth it in the end. So it's like, yeah, okay, I do some shit. I get up a few thousand. I get up like 50,000 subscribers with the help of somebody. Damn, go up, window. I get the backing of some company, get up 50,000 subscribers and all of this shit. And the motherfuckers own you. And the same platform and shit that they use to build you up, they will use to tear you down when they like, yeah, we no longer associate with this motherfucker, yada, yada, yada. So you'll basically be starting over again. Gotta find a whole new crowd, because the crowd that they quote unquote hooked you up with, they turned around and told that same crowd don't fuck with you, and they did, because they were always bigger. Oh, Tommy ain't lying on that shit. Motherfucker be like, I ain't even responding to your regular comments. I ain't even responding to you unless you give a super chat and all shit. Like, bro, motherfuckers be on that like money the whole time, where I'm like, bro, Why don't you just like kind of focus on your craft? And that was a niche that I perfected watching other channels, Maya. Where I'm just like, man, y'all, bro, my memory of just like people in the chat where it's like literally, and sometimes I gotta be telling the moms like, no, I know what that is. Chill out, they good. Like I don't know how I was blessed with that, but I can do that, and I do that. And you know, I don't worry about chasing after people. I just want people to want to come fuck with me because of what I be on. I let the rest shake out. Because a lot of the people that left were people that left because I wouldn't concede to what they felt. A lot of people like, well, maybe I shouldn't say this. Like, it's always slow. I can always tell. Everybody who's because understand, it's never even about how much they donate. You would think that it's like, oh, well, if somebody's a high dollar donator, you probably expect it from them. No, as a matter of fact, I expected more from the consistent like $20 donations. They get to a point where they just kind of like, it's small suggestions, and then when you like no, and then it's like, just like, man, when they tried to pimp me out to Nurse Julian, I was like, man, if y'all thought I owed her a fuck, I don't know where we all went wrong here. He was just basically like, yeah, she's like, you ain't really trying to talk to her or whatever. I was like, yeah, not really, because the bitch is like trying to like be with me and shit like that. Like, I didn't realize this bitch was on. No. Then he's just like, well, she flew from like Washington. I'm like, nigga, if you think for 1 second I'm fucking her because she paid for a flight to come here, and which I never asked her to do. I was like, you asked her like act like I asked her to do any of this. She heard Space Doofus was going. It was like a domino effect. Space Doofus decided he was going to go since I was going, and then other motherfuckers decided to. And then she jumped in too. I never asked her to fucking go, ever. I would never do that to no chick in the community, because that's literally leading a chick on. Because at that point, I could never blame the chick for believing that something could happen. If I ask you to come to where I'm gonna be, I can no longer play. Hey, I don't know why she thought I tried to holler. Nigga, you asked her to come where you were at. Like, I never did that. And so that experience, bro, I had to go live on stream because the motherfucker damn near trying to molest me. Shit was just like weird, and it was just, the conversation just turned real weird. I was just like, oh my god, like I'm not even gonna say some of the conversation she was saying, where it was just like, why are you telling me this? Why would I be the person you feel the need to share this sort of ridiculous information? And it wasn't even like of a sexual nature, so I don't even want to give it that connotation. It was just like, why would you tell me this? And so I'm like, that made me pique my antennas to, oh, so some of y'all that donate money feel like, because they even like started having side conversations. Like, it was a certain section of my donation people that were having side conversation, basically like, this is what we need to get Shay to be on. And I'm just like, and then motherfuckers would get to say shit like, well, man, like the one chick where she was sitting here pretending to have gotten ripped off when she was literally, bro, when everybody found out she got her money, nigga, she was so embarrassed, nigga. She insta-blocked like everybody she could. I was like, why would the fuck would you be in here talking shit? Why would you not be in here saying, nah, y'all, I can vouch that Shay actually has been trying to do it because he actually did this for me. She didn't even bring that up. She's literally sitting around with everybody like, yeah, Shay be on some bullshit. Shay be on some bullshit. And the nigga found out like, why didn't you tell us that he had? Because I told people that was another time where people was like, wait, what? Oh yeah, Liz G had got some money. It was like, what? And the nigga, next thing I know, next thing I fucking know, that motherfucker like Insta block, Instagram for me everywhere, bro. I was in tears. I was like, it wasn't even all of that. Cause I was like, you did it to yourself. I was like, you weren't even putting that. You put yourself. I always found it weird when people just like punch themselves in the face like that, just like be part of a certain crowd. It was like you could have just told the truth and neutralized the whole crowd. You could have been the one that like kept the whole crowd together. No, you was jumping in on it and lying to them too. Because a lot of them was like, if I knew that, like a lot of people, it was a couple people that literally apologized to me after that. Was like, nigga, if I hadn't knew that, I wouldn't have. I'm like, yeah, I know. That's why I had to say it. Because shit I ended up saying about certain people, I'm like, I literally am saying this to defend myself. I can't just not defend myself. Like, I don't know where y'all got this from. I don't know who told y'all I was going for that. Motherfucking Granny, OG Granny. This bitch started a fucking Twitter war. She helped incite the motherfucker abortion rumor, or a miscarriage rumor rather. Velvet, BMG. I remember all these people still. King of the was in the building. And I appreciate that compliment, MVP. It's because y'all make me feel special, because y'all really, I never thought, it's like the Matrix for me. It's like I literally just see pictures and letters, but I see all of y'all personality through it. Fucking Velvet, John. Throw it back one time, John. Fucking Velvet. That bitch tried to give me $2, and she go send me $2 and then be like, is this how you treat people that donate to your channel? Yeah. First of all, I did all of it. I said all of what I said before you don't. Bro, that's when I realized, I was like, some of y'all, she was one of the first people that made me realize that some of y'all that my fans ain't really all the way there. I appreciate that, Maya. I just like to have, man, I'm telling you, the gist of my shit is, and people don't notice about me because they don't like to get past the part of where I'll stand my ground. They think because I stand my ground, that makes me aggressive. No, I'm standing my ground. I'm standing where I stand and won't let you cross there. That doesn't mean that I'm jumping across my line all the time trying to punch at you. There's a difference. And so my number one thing is I love having fun. That's why Oklahoma was the fucking bomb. We wouldn't even go anywhere. We just sitting around having fucking fun. The chapstick, I got that from just, man, the way I would fuck with Anna, man. Once I felt, oh man, she should have never let me find that out. So Anna's one of them moms that cringes real bad about even the remote thought of their married son having sex. She's one of those like real cringy mom, like, Shay. Bro, I would ask motherfucking I would ask motherfucking Chance the most motherfucking Mr. Dick in the building. I would ask him the most ridiculous fucking questions in front of Anna, man. And fuck you, Shay. She was just fucking crazy. It was so beautiful to watch. I'm telling you, the OC is the greatest fucking family on earth. It was just so funny when like normal shit happened. They'd be like, look, man, we keep it a buck over here. I'm like, nigga, y'all, this is normal family shit. I could care less. Nigga, I'm so mad I don't have a recording of that Google bitch talking like Anna. All I know is them asses better be off in their kitchen. Their kitchen better be clean before I get home. That was a message from mom. nigga, that shit went through the house, nigga. I laid in that bed and laughed so motherfucker. That was the funniest shit in the world to me, man. That was the funniest shit ever. that motherfucker Google Home came on over the shit. Motherfucker, that Google bitch was talking. It sounded just like Anna, bro. Just like Anna. Everything that the motherfucker sounds like this is Anna talking right now. That shit was so fucking funny to me, man. I get downstairs, John out in the garage smoking a cigarette. I'm like, hey man, you hear the intercom? He's like, no, what happened? I was like, yeah, Anna said they ass, but yeah, they asses better be in that kitchen. I cooked all that shit. Fuck that. I was like, I love it here. I was like, that's what I'm talking about. Everybody keep it a buck. I was like, there was no fake shit while I was there, man. None. Shit was kept a buck. I love that shit. Shay, 3 minutes. And I mean 3 minutes. I'm not playing. 3 minutes. Let's go. I love that shit. There's no misunderstanding. Where's the misunderstanding? How can I play misunderstanding at that point? You can't. You cannot. Unless you just a fake ass motherfucker. I never got sick the whole time I was gone. My allergies bothered me one time with that fucking pollen in Tampa. That was it. Oh yeah, I got red because man, I know what time it is. I know the house rule. If mama's not happy, nobody's happy. I'm not gonna be the one because I'm not gonna have her mad at me and then everybody looking at me like, nigga, come on, bro. You knew what it was. I wasn't gonna have to. I did not want John to have that talk with me. The only thing I was trying to do was get John to get a whooping. I got close a couple times. I'm gonna see John get a whooping. It was close a couple times, and then Anna went out like a straight bitch. Ended up getting her ass whooped on cam. I lost all respect. Fuck, I was like, Nick, John went in Canton that night. I lost all respect and put John in Canton. I had to commemorate that night so it could never be forgotten. She talked all that shit. John snatched her motherfucking ass up like Scorpion, nigga. Bent her over that motherfucking chair and whooped her ass with a belt. Church out. We're done here. He the GOAT. So that's why I let Anna get in here and talk her little tough shit. Ha, yeah, whatever. I already know what time it is. I already know what the drill is. I know when the straps come out what's gonna happen. And then he got her ass up and took her in the room. We gone to bed. Church out. He won. Flawless victory, fatality. He whooped her ass with a belt on cam, took her in the room and finished. Flawless victory, fatality. I couldn't do nothing struggle. And the cool shit about it was they don't even know. That's why they was not realizing shit like they would be telling Mr. Dick, leave that nigga alone. I'm like, man, y'all have no clue. Cause like when y'all be going to bed shit, man, I would chill with Dick for like 2-3 hours. That nigga's one of the most interesting niggas on earth. That nigga be on their nerves. I love that shit. Hey, I'm telling you, they are walking reality show, and I don't say that shit like I'm not joking and I'm not over elevating it because those are my people and shit. Cause y'all, when it comes to this entertainment business shit, I ain't gonna gas nobody because that's the last thing you want to ever do to anybody is gas them because you can get people feeling hurt gas them, you know, in an unrepairable way or irreparable way. Them motherfuckers are natural. I'm telling you, all you gotta do is put a camera on them and just go, bro. I'm talking about they got the love and family moments. They got the crazy moments. That's what I'm saying. It's just not like they is all crazy. No, they got the love and family moments. They gonna have the teaching moments. You know, they gonna have their teaching moments and shit. They gonna have Anna being the cringy mom shit moments. They gonna have the Tim the Tool Man moments. They gonna have the fun police moments. They gonna have the Mr. Dick moments. And that's gonna be when the Mr. Dick moments happen. That's when you gonna know Tim the Tool Man and 4 Time combined. That's when those will be the Voltron episodes. When a Mr. Dick moment happens, they are gonna have to combine superpowers. Shout out to Mr. Dick, aka No Backstop. aka True Discipline, aka Richard D. Longshot, aka RD Longshot. Oh shit. I love it. I love the motherfucking old stage, bro. Like, just on some real shit. I told everybody I could off the record. I'm like, man, you have no clue, man. I said these motherfuckers are literally the coolest motherfuckers on earth. Because a lot of people are afraid of motherfuckers who are openly will show that they upset at something. But I'm like, just because a motherfucker's openly upset at something doesn't mean they're getting ready to destroy the world. I'm like, you should take that as, yo, this motherfucker's real as shit. So I ain't never got to worry about if they mad at me or not, because they gonna say it. Do you understand the type of that puts in a relationship where you ain't never, like, bro, you ain't got to talk to somebody in a month or two and you ain't worried because niggas ain't said fuck you. Because a nigga gonna have a fuck you conversation if that's what it is first. Why people don't respect that? I don't know. People literally be like, those people are fake. Or they just be like, they angry all the time and shit like that. Bro, when I was down there, bro, I never laughed. So, bro, we laughed the whole fucking time, no matter what the fuck we were doing. The whole fucking time. Motherfucking Anna up. Her motherfucker, man, when Anna motherfucker, her work alarms went off, man. I said, man, Anna and Christy are the same bitch. These bitches need motherfucking Jesus to come down off the throne and wake them up in the morning before work. Motherfucking, her alarm sound like motherfucking nuclear missile strike getting ready. Somebody that accidentally tripped the nuclear missile. Like shit. And this bitch talking about some shit. I call in like, bitch, you ain't been asleep. You gotta be at work in an hour. This motherfucker was contemplating going into work, and it's 3. She gotta be working 4, and she still ain't been asleep. She's like, I don't know if I should call in or not. I'm like, I looked at her. I was like, I thought that was a foregone conclusion like hours ago. Hey, work hard, play hard. I can't do nothing but respect it. Unless you know how hard a motherfucker be on their grind to go not work. So, I respect that. Shit, go get paid to don't do nothing. Shout out to Bubba. I ain't never showed y'all one of these pictures. I don't even know if John or Anna know I got it. Motherfucker, when John was walking motherfucking Anna drunk ass from the strip club to the car, man, these action photos I got, man, it's just hilarious because like every third or fourth shot, this bitch is like leaning the other way. That bitch was drunk as shit. That shit was, man, I had so much fun. I was lit to the motherfucker. Like, everybody was drunk with the fun police. John was on his full fun police shit, which I appreciate. He was supposed to be. He was being a good host by doing that. He was being a great host. John was the most excellent host of all time. I fuck with him with the fun police shit or whatever. Because like I said, he's the coolest nigga ever. Because here's the rub on that shit. He don't be wrong. He don't be wrong. Because how many motherfuckers you know talk a whole bunch of shit, you know, the whole time they talking, you like, nigga, you lying. Every time they say some shit, like, nigga, you lying. Nigga, understand that every time John says some shit, you should probably shut the fuck up and listen, because he ain't wrong. Especially when if he talking about anything that's scientifically sound, you know, structures, any of that shit, he ain't lying. Bro, this motherfucker tricked out his refrigerator. That fucking refrigerator in the garage is the coldest shit ever. And it got upgraded before I left. But understand, the count of them Dr. Peppers better not come up short, my nigga. I want that to be understood. Yeah, the mama's happy. Yeah, I hear you, all that shit, okay? Let the Dr. Pepper count come up weird. I repeat, let that motherfucking Dr. Pepper count in that refrigerator come up dicey. It's gonna be a motherfucking problem. It's gonna be a problem. Let that shit come up dicey. Nigga, I seen it. Motherfuckers in there. Look, I had two, but I had two. No, I think I had three. Nigga, Anna J and these niggas down. Hey, how many Dr. Peppers you niggas done had? And look, you think it sound petty, right? Until you realize, I'm like, okay, so it was Veterans Day. I want to make sure we did something for Anna as a squad, and I was gonna get this a case of Dr. Pepper because I see how they be. You know that shit be causing beef in the house. Nigga, do you not understand how hard it is to find a motherfucking 12-pack, 24-pack, or anything of some motherfucking Dr. Pepper in Oklahoma? That shit's hard. I went to like, think about everywhere else in the country. Y'all, I know y'all going to the store and see Dr. Pepper shit all. Bro, I went to like 5 stores. And after that shit, I was like, hell yeah, I be jaying these niggas down over this shit. Nigga, how many Dr. Peppers have you had? Nigga, I done went to 6 motherfucking stores, stood in line and shit for this motherfucking. Y'all niggas just motherfucking drinking it. Y'all niggas get these cream sodas. John was like, hey man, niggas need to get these cream sodas. Them niggas are the realest niggas ever, bro. Oh God. That's some nigga shit. Marcus, tell them that's some nigga shit. Soda allocation goes down in black households, my nigga. MVP, am I lying? Nigga, some nigga household soda is an adult drink, nigga. They lucky to be able to just go in the refrigerator and get one. At bare minimum, notice needs to be given that you getting the motherfucking soda up out of this refrigerator. Nigga, I saw that shit. I was like, nigga, it's just like home over here, nigga. I get all of this. I get all of this. I ain't seen a nigga until I pulled up to John's house. I was like, I ain't seen one nigga since I've been here. I get here and there's 1.5 niggas standing outside. Ain't this a bitch? Talk to him, Josh. Josh from the South, he know the drill, man. That's what I loved about drinking Pepsi Max. I'm like, man, I never have to worry about anybody fucking with my shit, no matter where I go. Nobody's going in any refrigerator anywhere I go and reaching and grabbing my shit. They will grab it, look at it, and put it right the fuck back. Hold on, this says 0 sugar. Nope. Put that motherfucker right back. Niggas that do that with my ginger ale. Ginger ale? Who the fuck drinking ginger ale? I ain't at the club. Put that back. I drink all put back shit. I drink all shit you gonna look past when you open the refrigerator. That boy's smart. Drink all shit, nigga, over the refrigerator. See Canada Dry, Squirt, Pepsi Max, Fresca. It's like, nigga, you got some water? Yep, I sure do. The faucet. Because that alkaline is expensive. You can't. I don't just be giving that to company. That's your weekend drink ice cold? Well, I'm telling you, L, that shit hard to get in Oklahoma City. Because I understood the soda allocation already, just how they were doing. Especially when it's like, y'all niggas is grown, nigga. Y'all buy your own one. Y'all need to be putting cases in here. Y'all niggas could just stop by somewhere and bring a case. Y'all know what time it is. Nigga, I remember it like it was yesterday, Hannah. It was like, this nigga remember the whole, like it was yesterday. Y'all motherfuckers stop on the way and grab a case. Like, the motherfuckers try to say some shit like, yeah, nah. Nah, nigga, you tried it. It was literally a you tried it. Nah, you tried it. Y'all can stop somewhere on the way. Y'all all leaving the crib. Y'all all going past shit. Nigga. So, so when I went to go buy the shit, and understand, if you've never had an Oklahoma Dr. Pepper, you've never had Dr. Pepper before. I will not let them, when they come up here, I will not let them drink a Dr. Pepper. I will slap that shit right out of their fucking hand. So if they gonna want it, they're gonna have to bring it with them. I refuse, because it's not the same. They gonna be like, who made this swill? Who the fuck made this swill? Yeah, John, you gotta let them know it's in the sink. They get to look around the refrigerator. I don't see it. Oh, it's in the sink, bro. My bad. You ain't got no filter on the sink? I gotta change the Brita, bro. How long it's been gone? 13, 14 months. Nigga, I'm barely inside. You drink tap water. Bro, that motherfucker. Nigga, that's when I found out really how loud Anna car was. Because technically, when you go to their house, you got to drive past their house, but you're outside the neighborhood. All right, Chris. Peace. I didn't even know you were still here. That's what's up. And then you turn into the neighborhood. And then you turn into the neighborhood, come down, and you basically backtrack back to where they stay. Nigga, I was like, oh, here come Anna. And I'm like, I guess that wasn't Anna. I guess I was tripping. And then like 10 seconds later, you hear the car again, but 45 times louder. I'm like, oh, so that was Anna. I looked at John, I was like, oh, so that was Anna. She was just on the fucking main street. She was just on the fucking main street. That fucked me up. I said, shit. Later, Christy. MVP told me I'm not allowed to tell you bye. I love you, buddy. Ish. I really don't even like you like that. See you later, L Sweet. Today's been a fun afternoon. Thanks for helping me. Everybody have a great early morning, early day. Help me get through the day, because not I'd have just been sitting here with my thoughts, making myself upset. But I've had an amazing time this morning, and I hope I've helped a lot of y'all get through your work day, especially some of y'all that can hear me but can't say nothing. Shouts out. I got you. The amount of people that ain't never said shit that know just as much as everybody is uncanny too. That shit's crazy in itself. We literally got a comment gang that even when they don't comment, like there's certain people that I be like, yo. Like literally since I've been homeless, it stopped like 4 months ago. The amount of motherfuckers that try to blatantly shoot a shot, like I hadn't declared what I declared. That shit, I was dumbfounded. That's when that shit took another level. Nah, 4 times. If it wasn't for you and John, I literally would be dead. Literally, spiritually and physically. Literally. I'm. You don't understand. Ask Christy how much I've been talking about, man. I can't wait to get back to Oklahoma. That's why I stopped even playing. Because every time I played, it was something was cock blocking, where it was just like, okay, I was being told I just can't do it right now. But I want to do it before I go. That's why I'm trying to hurry up. The first thing I'm gonna do when the deposit hit is set up a trip to come stay down there for like 4 or 5 days at Airbnb. And I know what you're gonna say about that, but I'm not trying to hear that because it's something I'm trying to do. So don't trip. Shit, I'm gonna still be over there. Basically, use that motherfucker to go to sleep. Be there while you at work. Maybe. Go see my man, Mr. Dick. Try to bridge the gap. Man, I'm the GOAT. I'm the greatest Big Brother player of all time. Don't believe me? Look at the last 18 months of my life. Like John and them don't even realize, they think I'm playing with the plan that's in motion, where they gonna be millionaires at the end of the year. They're like, nigga, you can't even get inside. I'm like, just watch, Mr. Grain of Salt. John has already made sure I said I was gonna try to get swaggy for the first episode. Remember the show, Marcus, where I said I was gonna start the shit where I'm gonna slap the fuck out motherfuckers with a pile of money, and that's gonna be the end of the beef. So John has already inducted himself on episode 2 because he said a one line comment, but I'll never forget, and I'm gonna say it to him when I smack the fuck out with a pound of cash. And then we'll hug it down. We'll go talk about the lights at the strip club and all that good shit. Bro, if we go in the motherfucking strip club with 100 racks and you say anything about the structure, man, I'm gonna slap the fuck out of you. Like, we throwing hands in the club. It's gonna be like old times. You're gonna have to whoop my ass in the club. We go in there with bands, throwing bands in the air. You talking about structures. In any form or fashion, it's going to be issues. I want there to be a full understanding on that. I don't want this to come as a surprise. You know how I am. I like to have shit on record. I know that should go without saying, but I want it on record so we can say that I said it. I said I didn't expect Anna to be a drag in the strip club. That's not what I expected. I didn't expect Anna to be having to tell John to shut the fuck up and have fun. I didn't expect that. Nigga, Anna up in there like motherfucking Griselda Blanco, nigga. Look, man, I ain't even trying to bust my girl out. That's all I was saying. My girl was in there. She was in there. That was Griselda Blanco. We was sitting stage side. Then this bitch came and got on the table marker. And she just started dancing in my face. I said, and turned to the stage. Because she was like kind of whacked me. Next thing I know, this bitch done sat next to us, scaring the other hoes away. In deep conversation with John. Like, I think this bitch is talking about college and shit. And I'm just like, bitch, this really ain't the place for this. Bitch, I did not come all the way to this mall. And especially all the shit we did to get to the strip club. They wouldn't accept my ID that had been accepted across the country the way I had it. Then I had to go get it printed out and all this other goofy shit that I did. And came back. We found a fucking hotel that did it for us and a hoe with this nigga. He's like, I don't know if I can. She was like, look, I give you $20. Okay. Send it to this email. Best pack of lunch because it's bound to happen. What are you talking about? Which challenge are we screenshot? The fight in the nightclub? Bro, I know how you get down. I'm snuffing you. I'm snuffing you. I know how you get down. I know you get. I'm hitting you Chuck style. You ain't gonna see it coming. You just gonna be asleep, and you just gonna get your revenge later. But I won the nightclub shit though. The one that everybody. I may take an ass whooping later, but the one that everybody seen, I won. He hit that nigga. Oh my god. That we sound like Joey Styles. Oh my god. Look, man. Tell me if this is some Oklahoma shit or not. So I'm upstairs with one of the Osteens getting a lap dance. I'll let you figure out which one. The chick's giving me a lap dance. Cool, gang, whatever. This bitch starts purring like a cat and it fucked me up. I was like, and so then this bitch starts going down my chest and shit, purring like a motherfucking cat. And I'm just like, so nobody else hears this. Nigga, I go downstairs. I have to tell John. He's like, nigga, that's the best part. I'm like, I've never heard of this shit before in my life. Can somebody either vouch for me or vouch for John, please? Because I want the honest truth. I want to know if I'm just out of the loop on this. What strip clubs do they be purring at? I told Christy that. She was like, what? I was like, yeah, the bitch was purring. Like a cat? I was like, yeah. Like I was like, not like she was like purring like a human trying to purr. No, she was like purring like an actual, like it was like April. I'm like, I don't want to get no lap dance from April. I'm sitting there like, April, no. Fucking lap dance from my cat. What kind of shit is this? I guess it comes from me being a cat person, but I've never heard of this. I've worked in a fucking strip club. I've DJ'd in a strip club. I've never heard of this. This purring on a cat shit, that's some white people shit. Racist, whatever. Call me what you want. They ain't purring in Magic City. I'm sure of it. I never heard of that shit. I'm sitting here telling John, this is what I love about cultural differences, though. Because John will tell you. I'm sitting here telling John, like, I just know John will be like, what the fuck? John's like, nigga, that's the best part. I said, wait. So she's done that before. Because the strip club looked like a nap strip club, except it was more white bitches than that type of strip club. The strip club that looked like that at home is going to be all big booty black bitches. I can't wait to take them to Sunset. Nigga, Anna going to have the time of her life. I'm going to buy Anna a bottle. When we go to strip club here, I'm going to take her to Sunset. That's across. We going to leave and wait for the bakery to open. Drunk. Nah, we going to be rich. We'll have somebody wait for the bakery to open. We going to the spot. After set. I don't even know if I should take Marcus to Sunset. This nigga gonna sell the company away. If Marcus is in VI, bro, I wish Christy was still here. First of all of them bitches in there love white bitches. So understand, if I'm sitting at a table with me, John, Christy, and Anna, it don't even matter who else is with us. This the whole squad. Let's say the whole squad is at Sunset. We got the whole section. If they look over and see Christy and 4X with us, every bitch in the strip club gonna be over there, nigga. Yeah, Marcus, really. And bro, I ain't gonna say, and the thing is, I'm not even gonna say they ain't gonna get it out of you easy, but them Sunset bitches can rival with Atlanta bitches, bro. Because even the bitches that be ugly, bro, them asses be unreal. I'm like, it's bitches in this city with this. It's like, oh, I didn't know, because when you dress normal, you look like a 3 or a 4. They see 4-time and Christy, every bitch in the motherfucker cup. Bro, every time I'm in the strip club with Christy and we go to the nigga strip club, all of the bitches come and be around us the whole time. I don't know if they feel like white girls are the biggest marks or what, but nigga, they fucks with the white bitches and you, bro. And so everybody by default, because they can only hold 1 or 2 bitches on their lap if they being greedy. This nigga said, not on duty. I'm gonna just be looking over and see some bitch sitting on Marcus's lap. And I'm gonna just yell over there, hey, that nigga don't own shit. Just so you know. Hey, come on, cuz. Like, what? That nigga crazy. I'm gonna fire that nigga tomorrow, though. I'm gonna have to, John. Because, bro, I'm not taking no chances. Because you're gonna look up, Marcus gonna have 2 bitches on his lap, a bitch rubbing his shoulders, and a bitch in front of him. I'm like, I only gave this nigga $1,500. So I'm not understanding how long is this gonna last? They've been over there for like an hour and a half. I gave this nigga $1,500 and he's got 4 hoes and these bitches ain't moved for an hour and a half. I'm like, this nigga, these hoes got stake in the company. We got to kill this nigga. These hoes gonna come out the club. So which car is our car? Marcus, who these bitches? I'm the king of the sevens. Nigga, you fired. Marcus be the first nigga to get fired after a fucking strip club field trip, nigga. First nigga ever. How do you go on a field trip to a strip club and come out fired? That's worse than Craig, nigga. All you got to do is let me know how much it is to fuck the bitches. I'll give it to you, bro. On that night, I'm not bullshitting. On that night, bro, you can fuck whatever bitch you want. Price tag, whatever. Hoes for everybody. I don't care. I'm about Christy 3 or 4 bitches. MVP, like, nah, I'm pimping them hoes. They paying you. We actually getting a rebate. So I already let them hoes know when we came in that I bet not have to get up. I'm like, shit, MVP. You could have been running. MVP gonna be head of security. She gonna be looking like D from motherfucking Wayans Brothers. Marcus, think about that shit. Think about this shit. It's one thing to get on and you like, man, I got to fuck me a 5-star stripper. Nigga, think about getting on and literally we treated the strippers roster like a buffet. Everybody can just get whoever the fuck they want. What them hoes gonna say? No. Yeah, maybe 1 or 2 they ain't with. But about 85% of them bitches is gonna be with the shits. And the money gonna be long. Tommy gonna be getting all types of lap dances from bitches with Santa Claus fetishes. It's going down. Hoes everywhere. Nigga, it is what it is. When you got, bro, that's what I'm saying. Motherfuckers be like, I don't know what to do if I got $500,000. I'm like, I do. Make more money, nigga, really fast. I can make a lot more money really, really fast. That's what I look at it like. Now I'm securing the bag. Shit. It's only motherfucking popping, nigga. like, nigga, I'm with the shit. It's whatever. Cause we all squad. Kim nasty ass gonna be pretending that I've never touched a girl. Shut your. I had all types of bitches eat my pussy in college ass up. Like, yeah, I could tell bitches like Kim. The ones that act like they don't understand shit is the ones that motherfucking Kim was hanging from motherfucking trapeze. Kim's like the motherfucking mom in that what is that that one movie with John Cena where they got to the motherfucking fraternity and found out that bitch was one of the most famous whores of all time. But a lot of people don't. But John, I'm talking about, this is like we bought the Game Genie. You know, when you buy Game Genie, it's like, yeah, you love to put the code in to get infinite money. It ain't the same as getting it naturally. But shit, I'm drunk and I don't want to play naturally. I just want to put the code in. Shit, we got the code. I'm standing at the door like Dr. Dre in the Gin and Juice video, just with a motherfucking whole roll of condoms. And then the fucked up part about it is, when the sun come up, Angela gonna bend and sign 5 of them hoes. Y'all don't understand, man. Y'all don't understand. Bro, Angela wrote me. When I put Angela on, understand that if I didn't put her on, it was gonna cause problems. Bro, I got checked on it before. I was like, damn, can I even motherfucking announce some shit on my own? Nigga, Anna had them off. Look, man, I don't want to bust my girl out, but 4X had them motherfucking hoes at the strip club on lock, bro. John told me what the drill. Nigga, we went in there. Nigga, within 3 seconds, Anna had a bitch on her lap. I said, damn, we just sat down. We sat down. I walked 5 feet away with John. Walked right back over. I said, shit. Marcus. Hey, Marcus. Nigga, when the whistle blows, nigga, the ball is in play. Nigga, when they threw the ball up for the jump, nigga, she was off and running. You know how some point guards like to get that tip and do a long bounce and rub their hands and all that shit? Anna get the tip. She cutting straight to the bucket. Layup drill. She gonna get that quick too. Like, fuck you. Oh, so that's when you look at motherfucker. Oh, so you play. Oh, okay. Okay. And I'm like, nigga, this is a playoff game, nigga. We are getting buckets. She was like, bam, right there next to the stage. Bam, we sitting next to, I mean, we had the best seat in the motherfucking house. Nigga, Anna was lit. I loved every moment of it. I'm telling you, Anna don't realize it, but she ain't nothing but like a cool Indianapolis bitch. That's how cool Indianapolis bitches are. That's why I'm like, when her and Christy get with each other, I'm gonna love it and hate it because them hoes gonna be plotting. I'm gonna slap shit out of y'all, man. First of all, I'm gonna just call John. I'm gonna just have the belt just in enough reach where John was in that chair, bro. I need to make that a gift with John with that cigarette in the chair with that belt rocking. I swear to God, that would be a viral meme. If the world got access to that fucking gift of John with that motherfucking cigarette with that belt in his hand, rocking in that chair, bro, that would be a viral fucking meme. You wouldn't have to ever know who the person was, ever. When it just be memed all over when your bitch talking about she ain't fixed nothing to eat. When your bitch been home an hour and you don't smell nothing cooking. I mean, you can meme that motherfucker all the way out of the world. And John, I got the sound because that was when I had a good phone. So the sound when we went up under that bridge, man, that shit was amazing. I just ain't found the spot yet. I might use that in the veto ceremony. I might use that in the veto ceremony. I'm so hyped to do some content. So many motherfuckers challenge me to race. I'm like, I'm in this fucking Nissan, bro. What the fuck y'all niggas keep trying to challenge me? They was with me one time with some motherfuckers. I wasn't even bullshit. They was literally, because I drove the Nissan and let them ride. And that's when we saw all that motherfucking tornado damage. That shit tore that shit up. Like a hurricane went through that bitch. But we were over by that area. Motherfuckers challenging us to race. We saw the motherfucking on-cue gas station next to the club. Man, Oklahoma City, like, man, John lied, bro. John just stay in the house. Because, like, when I was just driving around, man, there was some spots that was lit. We drove that one nightclub. This shit was lit. It was bitches walking everywhere. John totally undersold Oklahoma City. Totally undersold it. Hashtag fun police, bro. We drove around that motherfucker, and it was like 1, 2 o'clock in the morning. It was late as shit. We drove down there late as fucking shit. Motherfucking bitches and little ass dresses and shit walking around and shit. Yeah, them fools in the motherfucking Mustang. Marcus, I was in the motherfucking Nissan. I was in the most non-raceable racing vehicle of all time. Then when I pulled back up on them motherfuckers got scared. I was like, man. They saw I was a nigga in the car. They was like, wait, he's strapped up. I'm like, well, no, the white people are. The nigga's not strapped up. The white people just might be, allegedly. The nigga drive this car. Look, I just want to disclose. I'm like, nigga, I know you. I was already assuming as much. That's why I'm getting it. Not what, nigga? Hey, John, pop the trunk, nigga. Dub is a dub, Marcus. We got 27 likes. We only got 13 left. But those that are left, in and out, if you feel so inclined, get your boy off the street. This motherfucker weight is painful. Blue Acorn is killing me. If you don't know who Blue Acorn is, you can Google it yourself. I won't go into specifics. Jesus. I slept good last night. Because even once it started, because it's been raining since like 3 o'clock in the morning. But rain is very relaxing. And John said that, like I said, allegedly. Allegedly. It ain't nothing alleged about them ribs, my nigga. That's like damn near some shit. Like every time I go down there, I'm just gonna bring a box of ribs. Put $100 bill with it or something. Like, nigga, you know what the drill is, man. Get that motherfucker going. You got this motherfucking back shit going. Let's get this bitch going. That motherfucker Dame hit everything, bro. He hit so many shots that when he missed, Austin Rivers was like, thank God. Literally. They showed this motherfucker in play. Austin Rivers was in that nigga's shirt. Michael Porter Jr. was in that nigga's shirt. And they still lost. I was so mad I didn't get to watch that game. That's the only thing that be killing me is because I could turn the games on, but I have to conserve battery, so I don't. Oh, I'll be wanting to watch it. I'm gonna fuck. You know how much I wanted to watch that Suns game last night? Ooh wee. I don't even think Dennis Schroeder scored, bro. I'd have been, bro. God knew not to let me be inside last night because I'd have disrupted whatever neighbors I was next to. Because I'd have been in the house screaming with laughter. Oh, man. For me to see LeBron in a game that he had to win, get drilled 30. Oh, yes, I did, Ray. Oh, I missed it. I missed a lot. I wanted to see him flopping and whining and shit. And nigga, KCP didn't score. Schroeder didn't score. I said, y'all got y'all ass thoroughly beat. Horton Tucker had a double-double off the bench of the playoff game. That already let me know what time it was. Motherfucker, I saw Snoop Dogg. Snoop Dogg was like, nigga, they ain't firing Frank Vogel. Motherfucker, Montrezl Harrell. Nigga, the Lakers have fallen apart. Nigga, the community. Nigga, motherfucker, Snoop has declared the Clippers were better. Nigga, I said church out. He'd have never said that shit while Kobe was alive. I bet you were. I bet you were, Ray. I bet you forgot the Lakers even came. The Lakers played tonight? What? Them motherfuckers fucked y'all niggas up. Soon as Devin Booker came across the paint over Marc Gasol, that's when y'all should have knew it was a wrap. Why do y'all be acting like that nigga hasn't scored 70 points in the game? He has scored 7. There's Kobe at 81. There's Wilt at 100. Kobe at 81. And then David Robinson at 73. But since Kobe's 81, Devin Booker has 70. That boy know his stats. Bet y'all forgot David Robinson had 73. But Devin Booker had 70, nigga. And he dropped it on the Celtics. That shit was painful to fucking watch. I said, I said, nigga, his sliders, they need to check his sliders. Because now this nigga, he can't miss. And don't nobody be not missing like this on 2K unless you don't fuck with the sliders. So Devin Booker, I still believe somebody fucked with his sliders that night. Yeah, we got that game. But he gave us a 70. Oh, shit. That bitch is like an 8.5. She knew it too, though. She ratchet, though. She looked like a regular white girl. I could tell how she drove up, what she was listening to, and the fact that her motherfucking tire ain't got no air cap on it. She ratchet. The Suns are fucking loaded, and I try to tell everybody trying to act like DeAndre Ayton just got good. I was like, man, they just wasn't playing even nothing but like 20 minutes all year. That's how they always be fooling niggas with centers that be good. They did the same thing with Hassan Whiteside, where it was just like, the nigga was only playing 20 minutes. They was like, his numbers went up. I'm like, yeah, because he started playing 33, 34, 36 minutes. That's double the time. Motherfuckers don't know what they doing. Nigga, LeBron about to let y'all know his motherfucking nigga. I tore my quadricep in warm-ups of game one. Actually, I tore my quadricep when I hit that game winner over Steph Curry. I told my brother, I said, if they lose to the Warriors and get put out, I said, that nigga LeBron gonna retire on TV so he can get all the attention over Steph. He still might do it now. Motherfucker CP3 and them gonna be celebrating, and LeBron gonna come right to the podium with his leg in the cast and retire. And then he gonna have a miraculous comeback to basketball. They gave Ayton a real point guard, is all facts. And then they got lucky with Campaign. Campaign killing him. But you know what you're gonna get with motherfucking Jay Crowder. Jay Crowder is never somebody I worry about in no playoff game. Like LeBron got to do stupid shit like flopping and shit to try to get him off of him and goofy shit like that. Jay Crowder ain't got to do all of that. He ain't got to go for all of that. Yeah, that was a big difference for the Heat. Trevor Ariza could not quite do what Jay Crowder would do. But shit, the Heat, they ain't got no point guard. They need a point guard. Kendrick Nunn ain't no point guard. He's more of a two. And Dragic just ain't old Dragic. He's old now. Like, you know, people forget he came off that serious injury. Dragic came off a really, really serious injury. And so it doesn't surprise me that, you know, the Heat got robbed. They thought he was better. They thought he was better than what he was. When he didn't come back for the Pacers and they traded him, you got to understand something about basketball here in the city. For them to have let Victor Oladipo go, I knew his legs were not right at all. Because he's like, the hometown hero shit here is such a huge deal. They would not have let him go unless they knew he wasn't right. And so as soon as they let him go, I was like, Oklahoma was stupid. Yeah. All them teams did all them trades. All they did was fuck their teams up for no reason. Oklahoma fucked their team up for no reason. Pacers started fucking their team up for no reason. No reason. Houston blew their team up for no reason. I'd have told James Harden to suck my dick. The media is always going to side with the team anyway. That's why I would have been like, nigga, nope, you can just play. And after every game, let everybody know that you mad. Because my thing is like, once everybody know that the nigga don't want to play there, when the teams be trying to be like, I got to get rid of him now because I'll get the most I can get out. Nigga, it's still James Harden. I'm not letting nobody motherfucking rip me off of no trade because that nigga's mad. Nigga, at the end of all of this, nigga, I don't give a fuck he mad. Nigga, it's James Harden. And this is a nigga who never sides with the team. I never side with the teams ever. because the teams be on some bullshit. But James Harden's a fucking crybaby, bro. That's why all them niggas in Brooklyn. That's why them niggas can't. I don't believe in them niggas winning no tough series. Because it's three big ass crybabies. When shit get tough, Kevin Durant start crying. When motherfucking shit get tough, James Harden disappears. He flat out disappears in games. I've never seen somebody play as good as James Harden. Never play good in a game that mattered. Any tough game that's ever mattered, James Harden's lost. And not just he lost, he's done embarrassing shit. I'm just keeping it a buck. Kyrie, he a crybaby. Learn from LeBron. My brother called the shit. It was game like 1 when the Heat played Oklahoma City. James Harden had a layup by himself and missed it. And my brother was like, James Harden is trash in the playoffs. He was like, he'll never be good. I swear on everything. You know, when I bought into it, it was a game 7 against the Spurs. And Kawhi Leonard was out. And so I'm like, if James Harden don't roast these niggas and go to the next round, I'm off this nigga. It was in the first quarter. James Harden was wide open for 3. I mean, nobody was within him 20 feet. He jumped up in the air and threw the ball to Eric Gordon. And Eric Gordon was just like, and the ball just went out of bounds. Eric Gordon's like, nigga, nobody, why James Harden would have ever passed the ball? You know, he ended the game and he only took 7 shots in a game 7. That's why I was like, well, James Harden's done. That's why all them times it was like, oh, he's really getting ready to beat the Warriors. I was like, no, he's not, because now these games are going to be really hard. And every time he played a really hard game against the Warriors, what happened? Man, Klay Thompson. Remember that game in Houston? Steph and motherfucker Klay just said, okay, we done playing with these niggas. And James Harden just basically sat there and watched them niggas. But then you'll see James Harden in the regular season. He had a 60-point triple-double. That's what me and my brother, that's our inside joke. Whenever James Harden needed to win a big game, we always like, uh-oh, it's Magic time. Because this motherfucker in a game in like April against the Magic gave these motherfuckers a 50-point triple-double. And my thing is, like, you got to understand the type of energy that you got to expend to do that shit in such a meaningless game. But James Harden do a whole bunch of shit in the regular season to make niggas think he's a GOAT. And that's like LeBron. LeBron's such a front runner. Like when he was flopping on Jay Crowder, laughing after he's posting up Jay Crowder and all this shit. I'm like, LeBron, you only had like 20 points, bro. Why you act like you, bro? LeBron's averaging all-time lows, and they just pretending like this nigga's defying time. Marcus, what did I tell you before the playoffs started? I told you, I said, LeBron ain't right. Don't believe anything they say. Didn't I tell you that? Did I not say? Who else in the media said that, Marcus? Just on some real shit. Who else in the media predicted LeBron having the stats he got right now? But I was hating. But I was hating. Okay, bro. You got it. Why is he averaging all-time lows then if I was hating? Why is he averaging all-time career playoff lows if I'm hating? Why is he getting ready to go home if I'm hating? But who predicted after the championship last year that they might not even make it to the second round? Let's act like it. Okay, pretend I didn't do it, even though I got video evidence. That boy clairvoyant. That's why I always called it what? A fall league championship. Because I said when they get back to anything close to real basketball, LeBron and them ain't gonna make it because Anthony Davis get hurt too much and LeBron's losing steam. I was hating. That ain't no real championship. And you really get, and it really makes it look, LeBron and them got to get back to the finals at least to make that last championship look real. Them getting bounced out this first round, you really look at that last championship like, oh, that bubble championship really was some bullshit. I told you. But then when I told everybody, hey, the Suns look for real. The Suns ain't lost in the bubble yet. Everybody's like, well, it's just in the bubble. Notice how they discredited the Suns for being in the bubble dominate. I'm like, but the Suns ain't shit. The Suns barely made it into the bubble. They were supposed to be in the bubble getting their ass kicked. Everybody was looking at the bubble like the Suns was a free dub, and the Suns beat ass in the bubble. The Suns beat ass in the bubble. I know basketball. I ain't never been able to dunk a ball. I smacked glass a couple times in the game. But I'm a nerd. So anything that I like a lot, I learn a lot about. I be trying to tell Marcus. Marcus is he one of them home fans that always think the team does bad moves. Marcus is like, they need to trade Jamal Murray. And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm like, trade that nigga for who? Because I'm like, understand whatever you trading for, you getting ripped off. This nigga was like, trade Jamal Murray. I'm like, nigga, you gotta calm down. That nigga is a walking bucket, bro. Jamal Murray is a walking bucket. I told you don't worry about them niggas, Marcus, but you don't want to. I told Marcus about his team too. He didn't want to believe me. Marcus is like, get rid of MJP and Jamal Murray. I'm like, why would you want to get rid of two of your three best players? Because them niggas have one bad game. Like, Marcus is that type of nigga where niggas have like two bad games in a row. Niggas like, I told you we gotta trade the nigga. I'm like, Marcus, man, like the season's long, man. Even Steph going, bro. I always laugh every year when but it's the ESPN got y'all built that way naturally because that's how they overreact. So like every year you see it. Steph will have like 5 bad games in a row, and they be like, "Is Curry done?" I'm like, bro, they play fucking 82 games. Remember, Steph be averaging 30 points a game, which means he's averaging 30 after what? He had all those 50-point games, a 60-point game, a bunch of 40s, and a gang of 30s. So how do you balance that out? He had a couple of 15s, 16s, 21s, 20s, 22s. He had a couple in a row. Like, I'll never forget when they said Curry was done. When that motherfucker went 0 for 12 for the three-point line, they was like, Curry has just lost his shot. And then the very next game, he broke the NBA record for most three-point shots in the game. To let y'all know, like, hey, man, shut the fuck up. I was just off last game. And sometimes you just get bored. Think about it. You just flying from city to city. You're not really enjoying the city. Every city looks the same to you because you're in a hotel room. And you get bored. That's why I be telling motherfuckers, if you see like a really good player, not really engaged, and they playing trash and missing a few shots, don't say nothing to them. Because if you give them a reason to care about the game, then they like, oh, okay, I was just chilling tonight, but all right, now I'm just to shut you the fuck up. Niggas are petty like that, for real. Y'all got to blow that bench up. That's y'all problem. Y'all got a good start. Bro, y'all need to get rid of Millsap, Aaron Gordon. Y'all need to get rid of Monte Morris. Y'all need to be playing Bol Bol. Bol Bol should be the first big man off the bench, nigga. Y'all tripping. Bol Bol should be the Austin Rivers has earned enough of my respect. He's entered that veterans role nicely. I would keep him. It should be Austin Rivers and Bol Bol coming off the bench, nigga. I don't know why y'all don't play that nigga Bol Bol, bro. Have you ever seen him in garbage time, Marcus? That nigga's a bucket, bro, and his handles is crazy. Nigga, y'all got like a Kevin Durant sitting on the bench, nigga, on everything I love. I'm not gassing. Y'all got a Kevin Durant sitting on the bench, bro. He better than when y'all traded for Aaron Gordon. I'm like, nigga, why? I'm like, this nigga's better than Aaron Gordon. Y'all should use Aaron Gordon, package him up to get some type of draft or get some type of point guard. Bro, Bol Bol is Kevin Durant, bro. He the African Kevin Durant. Or what is he? From Senegal, wherever the fuck he from. Manute Bol's son. That nigga's the truth. Bol. Nigga, look on YouTube. And like when he be getting into me and my brother be watching that motherfucking garbage time, I'm like, why ain't this nigga playing like There's no way, bro. It's just a respect thing. Paul Millsap used to be a Nugget and all this, or whatever the fuck. All this just Paul Millsap just getting this like this OG respect. Where I'm just like, fuck all of that, man. Y'all trying to win a championship. I'm like, man, y'all need to give the keys over. And then y'all went and got Aaron Gordon. You're like, y'all GM need to be fired from that. Those are the moves that I'm like, he gotta go. Why y'all went and got Aaron Gordon with fucking Bol? I don't get it. Because it ain't like Aaron Gordon's that good to where I'm like, okay, man, Paul Millsap is out of gas. Aaron Gordon, he can't really shoot. So he's at, if you play the four and you can't shoot, it's basically over for you. And I respect Paul Millsap, but the main reason why Paul Millsap's out of gas is because the game done changed. You got to be able to shoot. All that back to the basket, like, that only works for one player on the court. The center can do it. And he still got to be able to get up out of there. That's why DeAndre Jordan can't even get off the bench. You know why? Because he can't get a single basket in any way. All of the and niggas never paid attention to that shit. When he was doing all them high fly dunks and shit, I was like, but have you ever watched a game and seen DeAndre Jordan hit a 6-foot hook with either hand? Have you seen him hit a wide open 8-foot jump shot? I'm talking about 8 feet, 6 feet. If he can't get a oop, he can't get a bucket. Now he can't get off the bench. Blake Griffin, he can't shoot. This nigga's barely in the league at this point. Drummond can't shoot. So now Drummond can't get off the bench. They got to go to Marc Gasol because Marc Gasol can actually hit a jump shot. Marc Gasol ain't understand how inferior athletically and shit Marc Gasol is to Andre Drummond. And they are playing that's why Montrezl Harrell. Everybody's like, Montrezl Harrell should be playing. I'm like, he can't get no buckets. This is the playoffs. All them motherfucking backdoor dunks and shit, they not giving that up in the playoffs. That's over. They keying in on everything you do good. And motherfucking understand the regular season. You playing a team, and the first time you looked at this team all season is when you got to the arena 3 hours before the game. It's the first time you like looking at some stat sheets because you don't always have film session on every team. You don't have time. If you play somebody last night, you got to play tomorrow. When you have time for film session? You wake up, you get to the gym, you look at the little stat sheet. You don't remember everything. And then motherfuckers get loose on that little shit. But now you play in the playoffs. You done spent 3 days in the film room watching these niggas. Montrezl Harrell ain't getting none of them. That's why Andre Drummond's on the bench. He can't get none of his shit off. They got to go to Marc Gasol because at least Marc Gasol can knock down a wide open three, standing still. Which ain't enough as you see it. They getting their ass kicked. Dennis Schroeder can't play no defense. Didn't I tell you that a month ago, Marcus? I was like, Dennis Schroeder can't play no defense. Cameron Payne has dominated this fucking series with a hurt Chris Paul killing their ass too. Chris Paul's like 60%, and Cameron Payne, motherfuckers is like he shouldn't even be in the league down there, and he's been killing the Lake Show. Markieff Morris can't get off the bench. Why? Because he a four that ain't athletic enough. You got to realize the fours now like Chris Stapps and shit like that. Fucking Julius Randles. These niggas are super athletic. Zion. John Collins. These are super ass athletic niggas that got somewhat of jump shots. I'll be some suspect. Because Julius Randle ain't nothing but a Zebo hybrid. Left-handed and all. You got Domantas, Domantas Sabonis. He averaging a triple-double at the 4. Damn near. 4/5. Playing the 4 when Turner ain't hurt. Or something like that. That 4 spot has changed. So now you got these super athletic motherfuckers where it's done move motherfuckers like. So now if you ain't got somebody like that, who you putting at the 4? You rather put a Carmelo at the 4 or Trevor Ariza at the 4. Why? Because they can handle a motherfucker down low, but they can get out and spread the floor and hit shots on the wing. That's why Jay Crowder's so effective. Jay Crowder can hit that three. Jay Crowder may give you 9 to 12 points, but they all good points. Why? Because you was able to kick it to him in some action where he's wide the fuck open and he's going to hit a wide open three. That's why Kevin Durant's just having the time of his life. He's like, Kevin Durant playing the four, and this shit is just hilarious. There ain't a four in the league that can guard this nigga. That's why LeBron can play the four. And then, like, LeBron, man, he's having a disappointing end of his career, and nobody's calling it out. Why? Because I predicted this as well. I said, once LeBron get to the career part of his career where he ain't dunking on everybody and doing athletic and ones and shit every fucking play, it's going to look bad because his jumper's always been suspect. Knew she had a nigga with her. I told you, right? She came back and got a nigga with her. This nigga looked like motherfucking Tory Lanez. I probably gotta get ready to get off here. My phone will be dying soon. Make sure you hit the link if you incline. I'll be going to I'll go in 2 minutes. Oh yeah, that's all I'm thinking of. Yeah, that's Bad Babies. She a bad baby. Probably Beach Grove. Because them Beach Grove hoes real tricky. They'll be looking good in the motherfucker. You go over to their house and, it smell like piss and his kids running around. Talking about the sitter didn't show up. Nigga, what? Yeah, 3 and D. That's why, if you're going to be playing the middle, you got to be like a Valanciunas. If you're going to play the middle, nigga, you got to give me 20 boards and 3 blocks. And yeah, we'll let you get 20 points in the paint. Yep, roaches and the fruit snacks for sure. You heard Josh, my buddy. Shout out to Josh that was with me on Instagram. You heard that motherfucker. The Beach Grove hoes is a no-no. Oh, they be having some good pussy. Because that's how they trap you. The bitches with the least fuck the best. Why you think I'm homeless? Yeah, Mr. White. Yeah, science. Oh, shit. You ain't supposed to have this much fun in this situation, but we figured it out anyway. I love y'all to death. Obviously, if I get inside, I'll be on tonight. If not, it depends on my phone power. Pray I get inside. I want to do some work. But if not, you know where I'll be. I'll let the phones charge up, and I'll do one more. We waiting on the phone call. We had 2 babies, but zeros. And obviously, I would just fucking end the stream. I love you guys to death. Y'all have a great rest of y'all Tuesday. Or today's Wednesday. I don't know what the fuck today is. Yeah, have a great rest of your Wednesday. 2 weeks until your boy's birthday. I love you guys to death. It was great talking to y'all. 5 hours of just talking shit. 28 likes, man. I love y'all. As soon as my shit charge up, I guess I got some more stories because I don't even think I told half the shit. I love y'all, man. Peace.